hear the screeching of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl, and it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. It's terror time again, and you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart, you know the screaming's gonna start. Here comes the really scary part, 'cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. It's terror time again. Oh, you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. All the trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan, rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? And it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. Yes, it's terror time again. Oh, you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. You hear the screeching of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl, and it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. It's terror time again, and you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart, you know the screaming's gonna start. Here comes the really scary part, 'cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. It's terror time again. Oh, you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. All the trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan, rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? And it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. Yes, it's terror time again. Oh, you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. You hear the screeching of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl, and it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. It's terror time again, and you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart, you know the screaming's gonna start. Here comes the really scary part, 'cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. It's terror time again. Oh, you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. All the trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan, rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? And it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. Yes, it's terror time again. Oh, you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. You hear the screeching of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. All the trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan. Rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? And it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. Yes, it's terror time again. Oh, you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. You hear the screeching of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl. And it's terror time again. They've got you running through. You hear the screeching of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl. And it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. It's terror time again. And you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart, you know the screaming's gonna start. Here comes the really scary part, 'cause it's terror time again. They've got you.
Hello, everyone. Hello, and happy Halloween!
Hello.
I hope...
Hold on. I need to. We were getting bad. Hopefully that didn't show up. I think I had another Zen moment. I think I had another Zen moment. It was just echoing.
No.
You see, I actually did have to just, allow some echo to happen, because I had to check my stream, because I found a way to capture Foundry for, as the, GM. I just had to make a browser source that I can interact with, and now it's getting a nice full view of Foundry. But I forgot to change the audio settings, so I had to make sure it wasn't too loud.
Oh, yeah.
Oh dear.
Audio
I see.
is such a beezy.
Yeah, that was. No, it just reminded me of another scuff moment where I think, Sylphie, do you remember the I think Zen is on? Oh gosh.
Oh gosh.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, hi, welcome in, Madame Lucario. Congratulations on getting first.
Oh heck yeah! Rosa got first. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Hello, everyone. I hope people have had a good start to their Halloween. A lot of us have not slept a lot.
We're EPs here.
It is
We're-
a very
we're-
EP night in Doskvol.
We need
Beat the
caffeine.
rogues.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's what we can go on a caffeine heist, you guys.
Caffeine heist with ghosts.
Yeah,
With ghosts.
I mean, if this were a one-shot and this were actually a campaign, I would so be down for a heist such as that.
One shot, but I need like at least 2 to get through this session. I'm sorry, I had to. The espresso joke was right there. You couldn't say no.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Quite rested, slept for like 6 hours or so. Oh, look at you, Nara, getting more sleep than me.
Oh gosh, look at you.
Not on her getting actually enough sleep.
I know.
Couldn't be me.
Slept at.
Ah.
Well,
Okay.
you said you're quite rested, so don't worry about it. You're fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sleep? What's that? Can you eat it?
I've been deprived it this evening because my Call of Cthulhu one-shot last night ran until 2:30 in the morning, partly my fault. And then I decided to stay up and watch Saki play Nikkei. I don't regret it. And then I was woken up by landscapers at 9:30.
Oh goodness. Fun.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna be using this excitement of running this to power me through here, and then
Adrenaline!
I am going to crash the fuck out, and I am still not gonna be able to fall asleep after this.
No.
Oh no.
Like I said, I am incapable of taking naps. There's just something about how I work that it doesn't work.
Look, I feel like I'm gonna sleep like a baby, honestly, after the... But that's gonna be after I terrorize trick-or-treaters, so...
Saki managed to finish chapter 24. Nice. Getting to see her go sicko mode on Indivilia, Nihilister, and Chatterbox. I understand those names don't have much context for people that don't know Nikke.
Nope, no idea, but I appreciate what little bit of the story I have seen.
Well, what lucky stream would it be if I didn't promote Nikke at least once, even when I'm not playing it? They even during their third anniversary update that has happened now, they now have a story mode to where if you only are gonna play for the story, you don't need to worry about how strong your units are. You don't gotta engage with all the live service stuff going on there to make them stronger. You can just go through the entire story and catch up with everybody else.
That's really nice.
Yeah, it is a
Because,
massive
games like
boom.
that can be really inaccessible to new players, so giving an
Right.
option, good stuff.
Yeah, a very common problem is that you have to actually spend time advancing your account in order to advance the story. I had to go through that, and I'm still going to be going through that. But anybody who's new to Nikke, they don't got to worry about that anymore. They can just play entirely for the story and not worry about a single other thing.
Love that for them.
But that is my once a stream promotion of Nikke. But today is not Nikke. Much for better and for worse. I am excited for it though because we are going to be playing Blades in the Dark. What is Blades in the Dark, you may ask? It is the Oops All Rogues horror TTRPG, where in the world that we live in, the Shattered Isles, hundreds of years ago, the gates of death had shattered, the sun had crumbled into nothing, and its faint embers illuminate the dawn and the dusk, whereas all other points of time are either pitch black or illuminated by an ever-growing moon. We find ourselves in the city of Doskvol, where it is being protected by large arcing lightning towers that keep the dead spirits from the Deathlands from entering the city. But that has nothing to do with the dead that would rise on the inside. And so the city has become quite haunted, where the only escape from the cursed afterlife is to have your soul and your body cremated in their entirety. Otherwise you may return as a vengeful spirit, or perhaps a faint echo that is only recapturing their life. And that is the basic synopsis here. The actual party that is playing is a crew of scoundrels, people who are living underneath or on the fringe edges of the law within Doskvol, trying to make their names known and to make sure that when they eventually do retire or die, it will have meaning and they will not be left in squalor. And so, we shall introduce our crew real quick. The name of the crew we have here is the Spectral Web. We'll go down the player list that we have here on Foundry that my model is covering up. We'll start off with Argent and going down to Yenna.
Oh, okay. Yes, I guess I am first in the in alphabetical order. Yes. Hi. I believe I've been here long enough. You know me as Argent Domina, your Plague Doctor hostess, not hostess today because Lucky's the host. So, I have my do I say their full name or just their code name?
You can choose either.
All right.
Either or both.
You know what? Screw it. It's gonna be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'm playing Grandma, Grizel, or Grandma, just for short. the kindly old lady that takes care of her children. You look cold, dearie. Why don't I knit you a sweater? I'm a spider. I gather information, especially from my ladies' meeting every day, and yeah, I'm a maybe not so secretly evil menace, hopefully. I think that's all. I think that's all to me. I'm
Moving down to Han.
I am the tall tale. Now, I have done many things. Many things that you can't even imagine. Stole the most precious of things and super wealthy. Completely, yes.
percent.
Very successful.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone knows me.
And yet,
Okay, anyway.
and yet his face is yet to be disclosed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'll have that in due time. Do not worry.
Yeah.
Moving down
Yes.
to Sylphie.
Ooh, okay. Well. Well. I don't do words. I track. I hunt. I am playing our resident hound, Umbra. Sort of your classic edgy boy, bounty hunter and assassin from an early age in life. He enjoys short walks to the bathhouse and, not having his crew die is pretty good, I'd say. So as long as he can track down what they're hunting for, or who they're hunting for, he'll be satisfied.
Well, do always remember that death is never the end in this world.
Very good.
As we move on to Yenna. If you can introduce who you are playing as.
I'm so sorry, I was muted. I was snacking on something. Oh my god.
okay.
Hi. I promise I was talking.
We believe you.
I'm the professor. I am a disgraced academic, and now I've gone to start a cult for my new and glorious god. Which is maybe why I got disgraced, but they're all stupid idiots, is the real story. Everyone's dumb except for me, the end. Thank you very much, goodbye.
No, totally.
And I'm a whisper, so I have magical inclinations, and I can talk to ghosties.
And
Yeah, that's about it.
And the crew that we have here is a band of shadows, people that want to get in and get out unseen, procuring any odds and ends, or possibly conducting the odd assassination, although that would not necessarily be the focus, as assassins would be stationed within the District of Six Towers, which I can actually show you guys on the map of Doskvol. Be prepared for how large this is.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
It's loading.
Oh.
Oh.
You are free to zoom out
Ooh.
as you wish.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
That's big.
I'm quite
Okay.
happy.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Six Towers is the district on the farthest right end of the city. And I can even
Are
check.
the right end?
And I know Arjun's gonna know this track immediately.
Am I? Oh, of course I know this track. Ingrained in my memory at this point.
But yes, this is the city in which our scoundrels live, to where only the finest elite are able to have access to meat that is not of rats or river eel. and everyone else has to scrounge for scraps. Those in Six Towers dealing with the affairs of the occult and the undead far more than anyone else. So where some notable residents are would be Lord Skurlock, an ancient and powerful wizard, vampire. Maybe it's just a long family line. The Dimmer Sisters, a mysterious band of women who may or may not actually be sisters, but if you were to enter their townhouse, you would never be seen again. The Silver Nails, Ceravosian nomads that have made base in Doskvol to reclaim the lost district that had been consumed by the Deathlands. Or even the Wraiths, silent thieves that find alternative means to communicate as they steal from whoever it is that they wish without ever being seen. And of course, the odds and ends of the Bluecoats, the police force of Doskvol, stationed here, as well as their excommunicated members, ones that want to establish their own law, in spite of what the city has. And all the while they are paid visits by the Spirit Wardens, mysterious individuals from the crematorium bearing bronze masks that obscure their faces entirely, that also gives them strange sights and interactions with the spirits of Doskvol.
A question.
Yeah?
Can we turn down the music a little bit?
Yeah, you are by all means allowed to. I can also turn it down for you as well there. I just set it to...
Is it... I'm in the settings and I can't find a way to do audio for myself personally.
It's not the settings. You want to go to the little music note tab, playlists, and then you'll see user volume controls.
Thank you. Thank you so much. There we go.
Very good music.
It's good music. I just need it slightly less because I'm old and I can't hear anything.
Me too.
Fair enough.
And so...
I'm also old.
I feel that. But so, we find ourselves at a public park within Six Towers, one to where the actual trees would grow, although not lush and green, but twisted, gnarled, and black. As you look above and you can see the moon shining heavily over the cold city landscape. I shall be placing your guys' tokens presently here, so everyone can get a good view of the crew.
Oh, why is it my old token? That's weird.
Let's see here. Oh, I think it's because you want to click on the prototype token of your character sheet, and then an appearance.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, we will let that be fixed in a moment.
Okay.
My token.
My token.
My token.
My token.
Anyway, just in time, I got it done.
See, the stall tactic worked.
Yeah, see?
I also made a Fuji of...
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
you
Oh my
did?
god, you did! It's so cute. I see it.
Oh my gosh.
So, I don't know. Chat might have seen me briefly like switch to it, but that's what that is. That is great. The tall tale.
Greg.
No,
The tall tale.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely not Greg. Definitely not.
No,
I don't know
don't
what
worry
you're
about
talking
it.
about.
Mhm.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
An unfortunate name in an unfortunate city.
Yeah, very much so.
But now that you all are here, did you manage to change your token, Arjun?
I think I just figured it out. I think I need...
Yes, there. Oh wait, nope.
Nope.
What?
I dragged it out and I saw the art and I thought for a second that it was gonna be the proper token.
So two
there.
grannies.
Okay, I think
Grannies for
I
a
did it.
second.
Update. I did it. I think. Maybe.
Yes, there we go.
Awesome. Okay. And I got rid of my sheet for no reason at all. Great. Okay, here we go.
Also, I will still draw silly little chibis of our guys. They just won't be in time for the one shot.
That's
It'll
okay.
be cute to have them afterwards, still.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, it'll be a really cute memento, and I'll treasure it forever no matter what.
Yes.
But yes, we find ourselves in a lonely, cold, and dreary park within Six Towers. While you all have your own special secret hidden hideout, that would make meetings with other clientele much more difficult unless you were to call upon them yourselves. Which is why, through unnatural means, spirits wandering in and around your abode, giving you faint echoes and messages, asking you to come to this location in the Hour of Pearls, as it is set in fiction. We're not going to worry about the actual names on that because there is a different name for each hour in Doskvol, and that's hard to memorize. However, your
Darn, I
client,
should have done my homework.
your client is one whose name was not yet disclosed by the spirits, but it was someone who clearly had the abilities similar to you, Professor, at being able to command them and bid them to their will, all for a certain meeting. And as you wait, wondering who it is that could have contacted you all, it becomes abundantly clear. While spirits do not litter the ground within Six Towers, plenty do mill about. It mainly echoes, faint images that are the faint after the memories of people clinging on to the life they had before they died, but no will strong enough to become vengeful and animate, just memories. And you see them off here and there, two children playing on repeat near the shore. You see a couple standing by what looked like it could be once a beautiful vista, but is now a dilapidated pile of mulch. But all these sounds, the whispers of the dead, they fall silent. As you understand immediately the cause for this. As a man, gaunt, pale, wearing full body covering of a pale, darkish gray-green suit, slicked hair, and carrying an ebony cane with a raven atop of it, it is Lord Skurlock, one of the most notorious people in Doskvol, one who's even a faction all on his own. Rumors have been spoken many a times of him, of his lineage. Is he a vampire, born from a cursed ritual to live forever and drain the life force of others? Is he just a reincarnation, perhaps a descendant? Or is he merely a powerful whisper? No one truly knows, but when he makes his appearance, all the dead fall silent, as none can hear him nor see him. And it seems to be likewise unless he chooses so. And as he sees you all waiting by the destination, he looks you all over. So you are the ones that I have managed to find. A pleasure to meet you all. I feel as though I need no introduction, he says with a slight grin upon an otherwise cold and dead-looking face.
Is it not customary anymore to give one yourself, though?
I'm not sure if you were saying that in or out of character.
Oh, in character, sorry.
Yeah. Very well. Lord Skurlock. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I have heard of your group, but I do not know any of you by name.
I'm knitting during this time. I finish my row and put down my needles. Oh, is this your friend? Ah, he's a lot more handsome than I would have thought. Professor, you made him sound like as old as me.
As old as you, Granny. I must have been mistaken. I'm so sorry. Anyone over a certain age to me, it just all blends together, you know.
Well, if I was just a little bit younger. Well then, my lord. You must forgive me. My bones are too brittle to get up and bow. But you may refer to me as Granny, as the rest do.
Of course. And might I say that even in this age, you still look divine.
Oh, you know how to charm a lady. Very well then. She slowly gets her up. You can hear her bones crack a little bit, and she does a very curt curtsy, and then sits back down. Very well. What about the rest of you, Telltale?
Out of character, my brain is like.
I think also Telltale,
wait.
sorry.
Telltale.
I might have a little dementia as well.
Memories do not come so easily, you see anymore.
No.
Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry.
You're good.
I can.
Umbra will. Well,
go.
I could have Umbra pipe up if you don't know quite what to do or say yet, Han. Only if you're okay with it. Okay. I didn't want to like completely steal the spotlight from you.
Mhm.
If you were just thinking of something.
Hands still hurting you to roleplay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Umbra will stand up from his position. He was probably sitting near Granny at the moment. He'll stand and look at Lord Skurlock and just sort of mutter, "Then what is it that you want?"
Right to business, I see. Very well. I shan't keep you waiting in that case. So, I take it you are aware of my family's lineage, or at the very least the land that we owned. And
Would we get an aside 9 character on it? Or would we actually have knowledge of this? Or.
you would. There is a, well, I will bring you back to the city of Doskvol real quick.
Yay!
Okay. Yay, we get to see the big map again. Yay!
Well, we're going to zoom very far in on it, as there is a manor overlooking the river, specifically called Skurlock Manor.
Excellent.
Nice. Okay.
Despite the name, however, Lord Skurlock has not been seen, at least in your lifetimes, residing there.
But we are having this meeting at his manor, correct?
No, you are having the meeting in Mistshore Park.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so just north of it. Okay.
Yeah, it's not too far.
Yeah.
And
A little
you say he
jaunt.
owns a lot. So, like, how much are we talking city-wise?
The overall distance is not that relevant, but it is I would say quite literally by narrative description, a short way from the park to Skurlock Manor.
Okay.
Yeah, because Blades of the Dark does not concern itself too much with specific time constraints, so you could, like, there could be a scene to where you are here, and then in the next scene, you could be all the way over at the docks, talking to some other contact.
I'm also assuming there are just a ton of like secret passageways and little hideaways.
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
tucked throughout.
There are
So-
many secret tunnels all throughout.
Could have
Doskvol.
just like a hidden slide underground from one end of the map to the other. We don't know.
Yeah. Ah.
But yes, he does.
That's reminding me of the weird slides count Duke had.
Oh my gosh. Those stupid little escape stuff. Anyway, go ahead.
But he uses that as a prompt for what he's going to be speaking of. While I have not been made resident to my dear home in quite some time, I have learned that some unwelcome guests have made their residence there now. You know of the Dimmer sisters, yes?
No, I believe so, sir.
Yes.
Can you say their names again, please? The Dimmer sisters?
Yes.
Okay. No, I don't know them.
They are a faction of their own as well, but they are the mysterious ones. They are known to be initially rumored to just simply be a set of twins that never leave their townhouse. However, recent rumors have made it seem as though it's more of a cabal of women that all are recluses, which makes it odd that they are brought up here when it comes to his manor. And he continues.
They're like Kyoshi warriors. Sorry.
Imagine Kyoshi warriors, but staying in their house and they puppet ghosts.
Whoa!
They are known to collect anything and everything from anyone or anywhere related to the occult, for whatever purposes.
Oh, sounds like my kind of women.
And for whatever purpose, no one truly knows, but it is rumored that they use it for strange blood sacrifices. But no one who has ever gone to confirm has come back.
Oh my.
And
No,
Yeah,
go
yes.
ahead.
I may not be making use of my family home. However, I would still rather it not be occupied by other residents, especially those with the same permanence as the sisters. You would understand this plight, would you not?
I mean, yeah, I could definitely see why squatters in your home would be a bit of an issue. What are you willing to offer us to help you with your little problem?
I'm glad.
Your infestation, if you will.
I am glad that you are already willing. I understand that while you may have done odd ends here and there, that you still need to make a name for yourself and establish facilities. I am willing to offer you 6 coin if you follow through with the task. And if you were to recover any artifacts that belonged to the sisters or to my family, I'd be willing to pay you additional coin.
6 coin each? Or 6 coin total?
It would be 6 coin entirely. A modest sum for a task that should be of little consequence for those of your caliber, at the very least, as he gestures to you, Professor.
I blush a little, I'm flattered.
I would be taking care of this myself, but a mutual friend of ours is needing me to fulfill a task elsewhere.
Mutual friends?
It is not hard to gather, seeing as though that this is a contact of yours, the demon Satara.
Ah! Right on, demon friend. Okay, well,
We love a good demon
that's probably
friend.
important. I personally wouldn't wait on an errand for a demon, so yeah, that makes sense. Satara, you said?
Yes, it's in your. I think it. What is the name of your contact? What is the your strange friends? Yeah, Satara,
Oh, yeah,
a demon.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta open my thingy. Satara, a demon. Lovely. Lovely, lovely.
So,
All right. I kind of like look to Granny after I hear the amount of money and everything.
Yes, dear.
Do you think it's worth it?
Oh, yes, a simple eviction. Job seems like it should be easy enough. I do have a question, though. Dear Lord, do you, from what I heard, the Dimmer sisters never leave their home. How could you let them take residence in your esteemed manor?
letting would imply intent. And for all the wealth of magic that I may be able to possess, I am not omniscient. It appears as though that they have taken interest in my family abode for whatever purpose. And that is why I wish for you to recover anything that is there, be it what they brought, what was there previously. You may kill them, although I doubt it is possible, but simply weakening them for a later event should also suffice.
I see. Well, then we should probably be on our guard then. And we'll just bring some extra housewarming gifts.
I have the utmost faith in you.
That is good. All right then.
Anything else we wish to discuss before we take our leave?
I cannot think of anything.
Han, was there anything Talltale wanted to ask?
No.
No? Okay.
Oh,
He's just being cool in the corner.
heck yeah. Listen, we need at least one, right? Oh,
Yeah.
I'll join him. I'll be
Heck
cool in
yeah.
the corner.
You guys are doing the Elden Ring pose where it's the what do you want back to back.
And there's a message on the floor, Edge, comma, Lord.
Exactly.
Perfect. Alright.
Well, seeing as though
Cool for this.
there are no more questions here, I look forward to hearing of your exploits.
Is there any way we can contact you in case once the job is done? Or do you expect us to meet back here in this quaint little park?
Returning here would suffice.
Maybe
Very
like
good.
ring a bell for you or something.
He actually does chuckle at that. You very well may. I shall know when you return.
We expect you to sing our praises to others, to increase knowledge of our exploits.
But of course, I would be disappointed if a dear friend would not be able to reach the heights they so deserve.
Good.
Now I will be off. Oh, good evening to you all. As he begins to slowly walk away, and the farther away he goes, the sounds of the subtle sounds of the park around you, and that same echo of the dead starts to permeate the air once more. And so you now have all been given the score, and you are now free to enter the gather information phase. And what this is that you can do any skill check that you want to find people, interact with people, be it your contacts or just someone you're looking for, or you can consult various bits of information, such as books, rumors, or personal knowledge, or anything such as that. And you can go anywhere in the city to learn whatever information you want. This is in part to help you prepare for the heist without having to spend an hour speaking out a plan.
Right on. Okay.
Okay. Well,
So what we know about the sisters is they puppet ghosts. So I don't know if talking to ghosts would be a good thing or if we want to steer clear of them, because what if they're being puppeted by the sisters? And it gets back to them that we're gathering intel.
true.
That might be wise, child.
Also ignore my dog.
Tina!
Oh gosh, is that a ghost dog in the background?
Ghost dog!
There would be ghost dogs. No soul
Yeah.
gets to move on.
Arjun, did you let the castle corgi out again?
Oh no. I don't think there are castle corgis. Maybe manor corgis here, right?
And now I shall change the music for the information gathering.
Well,
Okay, so
I think we'd best rely on your friends, dear Professor, but I can consult a few of my own, especially if we need a map or some info. It might be best to check with someone who knows that has
spirit
info.
trafficker might. Does that seem correct?
It could. That does stand as a possibility for a spirit that could have been extricated from the service of the Dimmer Sisters as a possibility, or it could be someone who's is able or more knowledgeable of how that sort of affair would go down.
Okay. So I can think of off the top of my head. I have some friends named Flint and a friend named Quellen. Flint traffics in spirits. Quellen is a witch. Either one might at least have vague knowledge about these Dimmer Sisters and what they're up to. The witch might be useful in helping us find something useful in our eviction process.
I think
Very
that's
true.
very wise, dear.
I like our
Oh.
odds with it.
Question. Do we
Yeah.
when we meet these contacts, do we go all together or can we choose, or
Y-
we meet our
It's-
contacts by ourselves?
It's however you want. It's like there's gonna be no role required to go find them. It's just simply a matter of you say, I want to go talk to this contact of mine, and then boom, we can have a scene where you're there, and and anybody else who wanted to tag along could tag along.
Okay.
I was wondering if later as well, because I have very good hunt and survey skills. I could sort of walk the perimeter of the manor and sort of see if there's a good way in that we could try.
Oh dear, can I suggest something?
Go on.
I have a friend named Jenna who's worked in that house for quite a long time. If you wish to walk the perimeter, we might want to do it with her, too.
Very good idea, actually. You're always full of the best ideas, Granny. And he's going to pat her on the shoulder.
dear. Remind me later to make you something nice. You need more
Oh, I
meat
would-
on your bones.
Couldn't be more true. You always
Tall
take such good care of us, Granny.
Speaking of which, Tall Tale.
Yes, Granny.
Would you look like you could use something to eat too. But before I make us some shepherd's pie, do you have out of the finest rat meat? Would you perhaps know anyone that maybe we could use? Maybe you can talk to your little friends too.
Yeah, could, but like, it was mentioned some of these ghosts potentially not be on our side.
True. Perhaps we can corroborate information with the professor. What do you think, dear? Dear Mabel.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
Muting and unmuting. We just had the vet call, so.
Oh, no worries, please. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, yeah. No, it's totally good. My husband is taking care of that right now.
Oh, okay. I hope everything's
But what am I
okay.
corroborating?
Oh, corroborate with your ghost friends, dear.
Oh, absolutely. I would love to. So, this is out of character. This is not me talking in character right now. But my special ability is the occultist thing, so I know secret ways to consort with anxious powers, forgotten gods, or demons. So maybe we can ask, there's Satara, who we know is one of my homies. Maybe asking her for some help from the other side. I got friends on the other side.
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Transformation Central.
Transformation Central.
Lights in the Dark, the musical.
Oh, this is what I'm auditioning for. Oh.
Good practice.
It's a tragedy
I do
through and
have-
through.
No.
Because
Oh,
I
tragic
accidentally
musicals.
clicked. Are we supposed to have 2 special abilities or 1? Because I accidentally have 2 of them clicked. And
Uh,
I don't know if that's right.
You're supposed to have only one.
Perfect. Then I'm taking compel off of there. That's what I thought. And I was like, I don't know, but I'm checking. There we go. Okay. All right. Where are we right now? Are we still like in the park or walking away from the park?
This is a lot more freeform. You don't need to worry about like exactly where you are at any given time.
Cool beans.
Yeah, we can just be like, I'm gonna go here to do this thing, and then boom, we have a scene there.
Yeah. Let's kind of like duck into like a more private area so we can try and, I guess, summon Satara or call Satara. I don't know how spirit
Yeah, we'll
channeling
start.
works.
Okay.
Like a spear medium type thing.
Yeah. Except it's a demon. It's like an
Yeah.
exorcist circle. We can all hold hands, sing kumbaya. That's what happens, right?
Oh, heck yeah.
Okay. And so you begin to enact this very minor ritual, an act to contact Satara, so that way she may appear before you, so you may speak with her from wherever it is that she originally was. And as you begin to incant the words, as you feel the other side creep through your body, you can start to feel a slight rush of wind as dark gray mist with bits of silver and gold flecks begin to pour out from the ground around you until it manifests into this somewhat human-looking woman. Think of it almost like a siren from Greek mythology, but instead of fins, it's more wings and feathers, and she is a demon of the wind. As she manifests, she looms over all of you, about twice as big as any other person, and she looks around. Oh, darling, what business do you want with me? Surely you already know that there's greater business that I am taking care of right now.
I'm so sorry to have disturbed you, Satara. We just are looking for a slight bit of help. We have a sorry, I'm so scatterbrained right now. We're looking to get some information on the Dimmer sisters. If there's anything you could do to help us counter their ghostly abilities, I would be ever so grateful. And obviously willing to pay.
Okay, and now, I'm not necessarily prompting you to roll here because it's always the players that are wanting to roll, but I'm gonna just act as a little bit of a refresher on how the game works here so you guys and the audience know. So, since we are in the gather information phase, you're not gonna be rolling any skill checks to, like, you know, see if you succeed or fail. It's more of a matter of how much information you get. And typically, when you are wanting to speak with your contacts and everything there, The skill that you would typically want to roll is Consort, because that is what it more represents, but you could also roll Sway if you wanted to do it. And whenever you roll a skill check, it's always you first, saying like, I want to do this thing, and I'm gonna roll this skill to do that. And
Okay, so I want to talk to her and I want to roll the consort then.
yes, and once you click on the Consort, you'll get a pop-up menu. You don't need to worry about the position or effect because this is gather information, so you would just tick the bubble, gather information.
Gather information. Okay, cool. And then roll.
Yep.
I got a 4.
That is a partial success, so you get good details, and you can ask follow-up questions. Well, if you want to know about the Dimmer sisters, they do have many abilities to keep themselves hidden from the sight of those such as me, but they also ensure that they have eyes wherever it is that they want. Wherever they have it is as their territory, or any of their servants, they have a sort of ward upon them, to where if those that they deem to be hostile to them or their goals, it will then spring a trap, as it were, alerting them exactly where you are. And the more nasty specters that they have in their employ, they are rather violent.
Well, thank you. Thank you. That's so helpful, Sitara. I guess, so you said I could ask like one more question, right? Or ask a follow-up question?
Yep, clarifying and follow-up questions are possible.
Cool. I'm gonna kind of like look to the side at my companions, see if anyone has anything else that they want to add or say.
I cannot think of anything.
And do you know of any ghosts they might have in their payroll at the moment?
Any ones that would be of concern to you for what I hear that you're doing, I am not privy to see, once again as their means of hiding themselves from my sight. However, if you are milling about and you get yourself in the wrong spot, there could be some nasty specters that are ready to lunge out. So I would be careful if you make your intentions clear.
We must be fast then.
Yes,
They
and
might already.
effective.
Mhm. They might soon know of our presence. So let's not muck about then.
Time is of the essence.
Yes, that's true. Well, thank you for your pleasure. You.
Yes, thank you, Sitara. I'll give like a very, very respectful little bow.
And she seems to do so in kind, although in a very odd and gesticulating manner, seeing as though that her body appears to not be of solid mass.
It's like clipping through on the hips.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh no, not the clipping.
And with that, she dissipates. The flecks of gold and silver and the smoke fly away up into the sky as you look, and you can see a few stars to where there would otherwise be none in the night sky, that then slowly fade away.
Okay, forgive me. I'm gonna go check in with my husband, see how the vet is going. I'll be like silent and being all magically and mysterious in the background. Maybe I'm reading a book.
Yeah.
No worries.
It's your turn to pose cool in the corner.
I will hopefully be back soon.
Okay.
Yeah. Then after that business is done, might I go up to Granny and potentially see about using her contact to see if there are any good ways into the manor?
Oh yes, I'd like to speak with Jenna, who I think was who was a servant over at the manor. Is that correct? Oh wait, why am I saying this in character? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm that brain dead right now. Okay. So
all
what I
good.
should have said is I think I'd like to use Jenna is a servant at the at the Skurlock Manor, correct? I think we.
This is an improv fiction first type game, so I will say yes, she is. Because these NPCs, they don't have exact profiles. They're not like, here's this NPC in this book to know all about them sort of deal. It's just a name and what they are, and from there, that's where the narrative can flow from what they are. So yes,
okay.
Jenna was a servant at Skurlock Manor.
I think I'm going to... I think I know her schedule pretty well. So I'm gonna just kind of drop in on her, or just happen to meet her at the marketplace.
Oh, what fortuitous circumstances
Yeah,
we find
exactly.
ourselves in.
Okay.
Funny seeing you here.
Oh, Jenna, dear, is that you?
Oh, Granny, it's so good to see you again.
Oh, it's... Come here.
And she gives you a very gentle hug.
Yeah, no, I returned the hug. Oh, my dear, it's... I'm actually gonna steal that word. It's so fortuitous that we found each other today.
How
Damn it, Uncle.
fortuitous.
Yes. Do you see my grandson here? We have a little bit of a situation, and I'd like you to just walk with us for a little bit, if you wouldn't mind. Do you have the time? We heard that we have a little bit of a project, so to speak. And we were wondering about your old workplace. If there's any... Especially about any kind of doors or places that might be not quite locked up. You see, he's a locksmith. And and we heard some interesting rumors about the, oh gosh, my brain's all over the place. I'm so sorry. We heard some interesting rumors about how manors don't quite have the same security as they used to.
So I take it you're wanting to roll consort here?
Yeah, I do want to roll consort.
Alright.
Alright. I'm so sorry, that was awful. That was awful roleplay. I'm getting distracted by literally everything. Thank you, Uncle, for the 10 bits and the hydration check. Please give me a moment, though, because this is...
Also, if you're ever...
Alright.
Also, even if you can't come up with all the right things to say, you can still be like, I want to accomplish this thing, so I'm going to roll this skill. That is what
Fair enough.
That is what you do in the first place, Brad, that you also don't need to worry about role-playing it all perfectly every time.
Fair enough, fair enough. I just thought it would add a little extra flavor.
Role play.
Yeah. But then also, my brain is totally dead, so I don't know why I'm trying this hard with the locksmith story. Anyway.
Listen, your grandson is a locksmith, and I'm here to, do what locksmiths do. Inspect locks.
We need to study the craft. And then
Yeah.
our client might be your old boss, and we were just kind of wondering if you would give us a tour.
And
At
part of
least
her
around the perimeter.
and part of her reaction will come from the result of this consort roll.
Okay, do I just click on it, or...?
Yeah, you click consort, and then because you're gathering information here, you just tick the bubble that says gather information as opposed to it being anything else.
Okay, cool. I like that.
And also, this is not necessarily saying the audience should do it now, but as the players are now starting to roll dice, as is an automated message I have in the chat here, if you want to help the players out but give them a consequence in exchange for that benefit, you can spend your channel points in my chat specifically, to offer a devil's bargain, which will give them a bonus to their roll, but you come up with a negative consequence that comes from it, within reason of course, and the player can still say no if they don't like the devil's bargain.
Yes. Very exciting. You guys can screw us over if you want, but I'll probably take whatever
they're not-
devil's spoken.
It's not just screwing you over. Like, you will get a bonus to your roll, so you are more likely to do the thing.
Fair enough, fair enough. Is everything else fine? Like the modifier, the...
Yeah. You're not pushing yourself. There's no devil bargain in place.
Because it does say position risky, so...
That's only if you're doing an action roll. You're doing a gather information roll.
Oh, okay. I was wondering about that. Okay, we'll get there when we get there. I guess I will roll then.
That is a success.
Woo!
You
Excellent.
get exceptional details. The information is complete, and follow-up questions may expand into related areas or reveal more than you hoped for. So,
Nice.
when you bring up this whole affair of wanting to see anything about Skurlock Manor and what you plan on doing there, the name of this NPC again was
Jenna.
Jenna, her eyes light up with like a mix of surprise and a tiny hint of fear, but she doesn't seem to tremble or anything. She says,
Oh, yes, of course. Well, there was a particular passage underneath the manor that me and some other servants took about a dozen years ago. I'm not sure if it's there anymore, but that is one place you could absolutely look. It did lead through the catacombs, however, and they're always so messy and unsettling. But that if you plan on going there, that would be a good avenue.
That sounds like a lovely idea, dear. Oh, but my I mean, I probably won't do it, these old bones and everything, but my grandson isn't afraid of anything. He's... just the other day, I thought I saw a cat spirit, and he just shooed it away, no issue whatsoever. Oh, I was horrified. But thank you for the info, dearie.
I'm always glad to help.
Thank you
Oh,
very much, ma'am. And he will, Umbra will bow as well to Jenna in respect.
and she will give a little curtsy with her basic clothes.
we really need to get back together with Celia and get some more oh shoot, what's actually some I should have looked this up before.
Sorry.
Get some bingo going.
Bingo!
Oh my gosh. Bingo probably doesn't exist in this.
I'm off to bingo night with the girls!
Oh, perfect.
I mean, I don't see why not. People gotta find some entertainment in this horrible fucking world.
Bingo is bussin', obviously.
Yeah.
A slang term that I have never chosen to use.
I've used it all of like 3 times ever. It's a silly one.
Clearly, you're missing out, and I don't think I've ever used it either. But you're missing out. Like,
I think I'm good. I'm using other bits of slang.
okay.
Welcome, Gio. And also, just to clarify for the audience here, because I am running this game, I will not necessarily be able to interact with chat super consistently, but I do see the chat, and I can at least mentally acknowledge your guys' presence here.
We're happy you're here. Even if we
Yes.
don't say it.
Welcome back.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Also, welcome
Thank you.
back.
Is everything going well?
It's inconclusive, but he gets to come home. So he'll be coming home. My husband's gonna go pick him up.
Okay.
Yeah, we got more vet appointments and more tests and all.
Give him all the pets for me.
Will do, absolutely.
I assume you will give him a ton regardless, but give him at least like 1 pet for me.
He's gonna
Yeah.
need all the lovin's. Poor guy had to be at the vet all day.
Aw,
Yeah.
poor guy.
I'm sure.
I
I'm sure he's happy. Oh no, go ahead.
I take it he doesn't
Yeah.
take well to car rides.
Oh, he hates the car. Oh my god.
Aw.
He's a menace
Oh.
in the car.
Okay, he's gonna be really happy when he's home.
Weirdly
then.
enough, but the car is a no-go.
Mhm. Oh,
But-
So,
Yeah, to fill you in,
should I then
Oh.
go ahead and survey the catacombs tunnel that was spoken of?
that would be actually entering the place, and that's going to be a
okay.
lot more. You can. That's just going to be a lot more dangerous, and I may actually
might get off the
I may
wheel.
actually say that you're going to be doing action. You may be doing action rolls and
Okay.
not just gather information.
Oh, okay.
you guys maybe wanna. Oh, just to catch you up, Lady Yenna. Basically just to talked with my friend Jenna, who used to work in Skurlock Manor, and she let us know about a secret passage underneath the manor.
Right on.
Yeah. So I think I know how we're getting in.
That's very
Um,
handy. Way better than a front door or even a
Mhm.
window.
Oh yeah.
Did I put a message about Devil's Bargains? I don't need to worry about that, Nara, because I have an automated message. Thank you, Saribot. To where people, if they want to know more about what Devil's Bargains and curing stress is, there is the command bargain and relax that Saribot is telling people about every half hour.
Yeah. All right. Excellent.
And I will even do that right now for people that have not yet taken up Saribot.
Here we
I
go.
should probably make a message on my side of the stream, like, hey, if you guys want to do
Like,
devil
hey.
bargains,
Go to Lucky's.
yeah, you got to go to Lucky's side of the stream, okay?
All right.
Hold on.
Okay. So we got some good intel.
I would like to propose something to you guys. Maybe we do, since Centaurus, I don't know if I'm misinterpreting this, but suggested that they might know if we stick around too long. Do you guys want to do one more contact and then go with what we have, or? you guys
Yeah,
have
I
better-
kind of want to study the ward, if that's possible, that was mentioned by Satara, and see if I can determine a way that we might be able to get around it.
Okay, then yeah, you're wanting to study these wards on the spirits they have here. So we can do both the survey that Sylphia is wanting to do to scout out the area, and you can also roll your study on the spirits here. So yeah, you guys would both be clicking those skills and making the selection gather information as opposed to any action roll.
Okay. Okay. Cool. And that's in tandem with each other.
Yes, this is why you get
Yes.
like different bits of information, but still by being at the same location.
Okay. Cool. So I hit survey, gather information, and roll as is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That is a
Partial success.
you both get partial successes. You get good details, and clarifying when follow-up questions are possible. So, Sylphie, with the surveying around here, you do see that the layout of the manor, I don't have like a floor plan or anything, and I don't have all the images, but I can give you the groundwork of what this place looks like. It is one very central, very dilapidated, yet still lavish-looking manor. It looks as though that it has lasted for centuries, and given the state of how the world is in disrepair itself, the fact that this place still stands is remarkable. There are multiple avenues that you could use to move around. You do see that it has it has about 3 floors, and on top there, that 3rd floor appears to be an attic, to where there are windows present. You have the front entrance, but there it is. You can see, just by being near, there appears to be about 3 slowly moving ethereal figures that just drift around the perimeter of the building. These seem to be the bound spirits that the Dimmer Sisters have in their employ. And in the back is
They seem to be like bouncer style, like guards, so to say, I guess.
You could interpret it as such
Maybe.
there.
Okay.
And in the back, there is a large cemetery with a mausoleum at the center of it all.
Okay.
And then professor, and then with that study on the ward, you have seen something similar to this, where it's kind of like a programmed command within spirits before. You have not done it yourself, but you have seen other whispers do it as part of the training that you have gone through. And it seems to be very conditional based off of the desires of the person controlling the spirit. But what it does typically do is that it keeps that spirit completely bound either to the person or to a given location, and that it is able to perform a certain instruction based off of any given parameter set. And considering that the ones sifting about the perimeter here are just like moving like little wisps, it could be that they are acting as an alarm system, more or less.
Okay. Do I know of any ways to, like, dispel a ward or to overtake someone else's ward, like, make it for myself instead?
You feel as though that you could absolutely attempt it. However, that would be at some risk, because it could cause it to backlash against you. The spirit could then become enraged and attack you, or you could get an alternate result that is in line with what you want, but not necessarily.
Ah, like a genie wish. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there also the possibility that it could alert the sisters to our location if she were to do it? Or
it is entirely possible, yes.
oh, okay.
Makes sense.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, maybe I don't tamper with the ghosts.
Not yet, anyway.
Maybe we skip that part.
Maybe that's the way, dear. Let's not
Maybe
be
down the
too
line, who
too-
knows?
The ghost will be mine eventually.
Of course.
Gotta love the ghosts.
Gotta love the ghosts.
Gotta love
So,
the ghosts.
theoretically, based off of our knowledge, could we, like, if we don't get seen or caught by a ghost, sneaky in? Or are there just so many, like, it's such a dense area around the household that it's not possible to, like,
No,
shenanigans your way past them?
it's a small collection of these wandering spirits to where, through some proximity or them noticing you in some sort of way, that the ward could trigger.
Okay.
So you would literally know that this is an obstacle that you would possibly having to deal with. And bear in mind, like, the heist hasn't yet begun yet. This is just you guys gathering information. Once you feel as though that you have enough information to spring in, then we can immediately get into the heist, and then I can explain how that is going to work.
Yeah. Was the secret passage outside of this wall of wisp?
It was through the catacombs, right? So
Yeah, they lead into the catacombs of Skurlock Manor, but because Argent fully succeeded on that, she would know that that the canals would be the secret entrance would be near the canals here by North Shore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, by North Mist Shore.
Otherwise, Han, I really want to call your character Gregory.
Hush now, Gregory.
Your mom calls me that.
Hush now, Gregory. I'm scheming.
My mom calls me Gregory.
You know what? Screw it. Gregory, dear. Did you have any little friends that might be able to provide any more info? Especially ones that look like that are just a bit more translucent than others.
Okay, out of character.
Maybe
Can I
have
just
slight
say yes?
ectoplasm?
I mean,
Yeah, you're.
I mean, you have your contacts that you definitively know you can go talk to for whatever purpose, and if you don't feel as though that they are going to be helpful, you can choose to be like, I'm going to do this skill roll to look for this type of person, or this type of information, or this type of thing.
Yeah, like I have a contact that is an assassin, and honestly probably wouldn't be the best for intel on this job, so I figured that using a survey roll was probably better suited for my character's skill set. Thus, that's what I ended up doing.
No, I think, Han, there's a lot of freedom. I just wanted to make sure that you felt like you were involved and stuff like that. That's it.
Oh, so I don't have anybody, like, actually in my contact list that is a ghost.
What about your... I'm sorry, I'm staring at your sheet. I hope I'm not helping, like, too much. I'm not metagaming. What about some of your abilities? I don't know if that works.
You do have ghost voice, allowing you to speak and interact with a ghost or demon as if it were a normal person, regardless of how wild or feral it appears.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Wait, is there like a spot where like the ghosts just hang out? And can I like eavesdrop on them?
What is...
There are locations in the city called spirit wells, and this is to where the veil between the other side as well as the land of the living is at its thinnest, and reality seems to not work quite right, and a lot of spirits, both aggressive and docile, echo or specter, would congregate.
Okay.
So you can, an example of what you could do is that you could find a spirit well and then do a follow-up thing there, or you can try something else, maybe find a spirit on its own, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, my idea of trying to find like somewhere where they congregate is I could like see if I can pick out one that doesn't look like it's like being manipulated by the Dimmer sisters.
Okay. What do you want to roll to try and figure this out and get this information?
Well, I'm just laughing because, I guess,
I do also want you to remember that just because you don't have dots in certain skills doesn't mean you can't do it. It just means that you are working with lower odds to succeed on it. Whereas if you have no dots, you're rolling 2 dice and taking the lower. And with gathered information, you will still get some stuff, even if you roll a 1 through a 3. It's just going to be not that much information.
Oh, okay. Is this even like a good idea?
I mean, if you want to, I think it's worth.
Do it. Do it. I believe.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh,
It's all good.
Sorry.
okay. Well, you can save it for later if you want.
Yeah.
A beautiful thing is that in Blades in the Dark, if you don't think of something from the start, like in the middle of planning, you can always call for a flashback to where it's like, oh wait, I have an idea, and then you ask for a flashback to where in an earlier scene that totally did happen. Don't trust us, guys.
Yeah.
You have done something to influence the scene. An example they give in the book is that you are caught by by a blue coat coming into the building as you're pilfering it, and you can call for a flashback to where that blue coat, you can't ever make them go away, but you can instead have it be to where you arrange for that blue coat to act as cover-up for your operation rather than just simply be someone to arrest you. That's an example of a flashback there.
Yeah. So if
That's
you do
really
think
cool.
of something later, Han,
Yeah.
then by all means,
Obviously.
please go ahead.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
that might be really good for Tall Tale, actually.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
Now let me tell you about this one guy that I met earlier.
Yes.
Gosh. Yeah. It's about making a story. It's not about, like, strictly following the rules, okay?
But I like following the rules.
I like following the rules. Too.
Yeah, and the rules of this game is do the fiction. Don't worry about the rules too much.
Yeah.
Rule of cool, the campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is part of why I love Blades in the Dark so much.
Yeah. No, it's really fun so far. I like it.
But yeah, if you don't feel like you have that good of an idea on what it is that exactly you want to do to gather information, you guys can move on with the heist with the information you currently have right now.
I'm good to move on. The only thing I can think of, and I really don't want to do this because I don't want to spend too much time, is hitting up August, the master architect, to see if we can get a layout of the manor. But yeah, that's literally
try to
it.
get a layout real quick before we go. Maps are cool.
That's true. All right. All right. I have one more friend I need to go visit. I hope he's not too busy right now. I guess I'll bring
Need
some
anyone
crumpets.
to go with me?
Of course. Yes. All of you should meet my friends. Never know when it might be useful.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Umbra will stick by.
All right.
Oh, I'll definitely come with.
Tall
should come
Tale. Yes. Are you coming?
Oh yes, yes.
Oh, very good. I mean, I don't want to disturb your little adventures, dear. But if you... let's...
What is life but yet another adventure?
Of course. Let's go meet our... Let's go rendezvous with August, then.
Yes. Let's.
I like the name August.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. I think I bring a little gift basket and I go disturb August at his work.
Okay, and you are let in by an attendee at his office, and you come upon him, and you can see that he has a pretty well pointed bit of dark black hair, a big broom handle mustache, and he's still within the good years of his life, although they are slowly creeping away. And as you enter, he seems to put down a pencil as he notices.
Oh, Grizzle, glad to see you. What is it I can help you with?
Dear, I just wanted to check up on you. I hope you're not working too hard. I brought you some food. How do you feel about crumpets?
Oh, lovely. Not often do you get honest bread here every day.
Yes, I know. I just happened to get lucky. A friend of a friend gave them to me. And I just thought, oh, I don't eat much anymore. I should bring it over.
Umbra
Anyway.
probably stole the flour from somewhere.
He doesn't need to know that.
A previous heist.
Doing it
That
for
was done off
flavor.
Previous heist, yeah.
We need to get action.
Have you met my grandchildren?
Can't say I have, but it's a pleasure to meet all of you.
Mm-hmm.
Umbra will
Yeah.
bow.
Yes, anyway. We were wondering. This is kind of a little bit of a field trip. But do you know anything about historical manors? Especially ones like oh, my memory is fading at the moment.
The
What is it?
Sturlock Manor, Granny? Is that what you're trying to say?
Oh dear, no! That is much too frightening. But that is a good example. That is a very good example.
Well, you can go ahead and roll your consort here.
Yes.
I want to try and like avoid prompting you guys to roll because it's always like a you first sort of deal.
I always like RPing first before I roll, but yeah, thank you for the reminder. Okay, gather information.
That is a partial success.
Okay.
Alright, well, Scarlet Manor, that one is, it's been around since, honestly, since as long as I can remember. It's been here since Doskvol's inception, as far as I'm aware. You've heard of the tales of why we have the lightning towers, right?
I believe so, but a healthy reminder never hurts.
Well, back when the Emperor first started to protect all of us, it was simply magic. Ancient magics, whatever it is that he wanted. But soon enough, for whatever reason, he decided to switch to the lightning towers. And so, that's why we have the Leviathan hunting business now, so that's how as long as Scarlet Manor's been around. I'll see if I can find one of the schematics here.
As he starts rifling through a whole bunch of drawers and cabinets and shelves. He's even getting on a staircase, like a rolling staircase that goes about 4 shelves up. And he keeps looking and looking and looking.
Well, this is the best I
Oh
can.
dear, I should offer to organize for you sometime. I'm retired, so I have a lot of time on my hands.
I appreciate the offer, but there's no point. The city's building it upon itself day after day. Soon it came before we buried by what's new. But as for the manor, this is the earliest schematic we have here.
As you can see that it is a very, like, a completely different piece of parchment. Where before, it's not necessarily papyrus, but it's got that, like, aged yellow coloring of papyrus and that same texture, as opposed to more white paper that would be used for other things here. And the schematics are and the blueprints are very basic. The top floor is largely a just like large-scale attic, whereas the second floor is where all the rooms are, and the bottom floor is to where there's a ballroom and a kitchen, a dining hall, and many other such rooms as that.
Oh. Well, children, what do you think?
I pour over the map a little bit. So we'd be coming up from below.
If you chose to go through the secret entrance, yes.
Is the catacombs on there?
It would basically be like a separate, like little corner to like show the design of the mausoleum in the cemetery.
Oh, okay.
So if we come out through the catacombs, are we emerging into the cemetery of the building? So not the inside the actual manor.
That's kind of what I would have assumed. Yeah.
Okay.
So then we'll still have to find a way like into the actual manor proper, but we'll at least be within the gate. Which
at least we get past
that's a good step. Yeah.
Yeah.
That does get us half the way in.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and point to the mausoleum. Oh no, go ahead.
I'm gonna start copying. I've got like a little notebook that I always carry with me. I'm gonna start copying like the rough layout of it into so that we can have an idea of it with us.
Excellent. I'm just gonna point to stuff. It's like, oh, that's interesting, dear. You should
add that to the drawing.
Yeah. That would be great for your work at university.
Can you bend over for me? I need a flat surface.
Oh my gosh. Tall Tale, do you bend?
Do you bend over?
You can't just bend your tall tails.
Oh my god.
He looks all like offended.
Oh my goodness.
Not just some table.
Not only a table, but also a table. You know?
Oh dear. Oh dear, they're so silly, aren't they? August.
I won't judge for how the youngsters play. But that's the best I can do for you, at least. When it comes to asking of that. And I hope
Oh, I'm extremely grateful. No, and like I said, I would love to organize for you sometime. You wouldn't even have to pay me. In fact, I might be the one paying you with more crumpets.
I'd love to help as well.
Yes. Don't you see what
Nothing
good
less.
work she does?
Mm-hmm.
She goes to the university, you know.
I'm very esteemed, highly, highly regarded in my fields.
Oh, really? Then what's a student from White Crown doing all the way over here?
Oh.
Business.
You-
And
Go ahead,
helping.
go.
I love to help a granny. What, you've never helped a granny of your own free will?
Well, of course, it's just White Crown students don't really mingle with those of us in the lesser districts, as they would have put it.
I'm not quite so pretentious as my classmates.
But I appreciate the goodwill that you are putting forth. I may just take you up on it.
These are hard times. We all have to help each other out.
Of course, of course.
Indeed. Being a lone wolf only gets you so far out here.
Well, is there anything else that I can do for you? Or will that be all?
No, I think that's everything, August. It's been a
Hopefully we'll see you
pleasure.
again.
A pleasure indeed.
All right. I think that's everything.
I think so too. We're ready to take these squatters out. Let's go.
Heck
Alright.
yeah.
Alright.
Heck
Now we are entering the heist phase. So here's how it breaks down. There's no need to worry about making a specific plan. Like we do this and then that and the other thing. It's more of a matter of, first of all, you guys will all choose the loadouts that you're going for. And the way this works is that if you look at your character sheet, you will see that there is a little backpack button next to your portrait at the very top left. This is your load. This represents how many items in your inventory you are allowed to bring out during the heist. Because in Blades in the Dark, you don't just simply say, oh, I have 5 feet of rope on me, and I'm just never gonna use it. You have these empty boxes that you tick to be like, oh, well, glad I prepared by bringing this item with me. Such as with Arjun's character, Grizzle. She has blueprints that she can pull out at any time for 1 load. Or all of you have access to like a lantern or a spirit bane charm, things like that. And when you start the heist, you choose what load type you're going for. Light, normal, or heavy. The differences between these is that the heavier you go, the more items you get to bring with you. However, the more conspicuous you are, such as if someone were to see you, if you're on a light load, you are pretty inconspicuous. They are likely not going to think much of what it is your business is, unless you are clearly, like, they're racially profiling you, like you're a Taikarosi or something. Normal is that you look like you have some business going on, and you may raise some questions. And heavy is people will start to ask questions, like, what is this person doing here, carrying that many items?
I have a question. Actually, 2. What is a Demon Bane Charm and what is a Ghost Key?
So if you hover over each item in your inventory, it actually gives a little description of what they are.
Thank you.
Yep. I will still say it, though, for the audience here. A Demon Bane Charm is an item that all Whispers have that costs no load, meaning at any time, you can pull it out, and it won't cost you your load at all. Anything in italics is like that for everybody.
Cool.
And a Demon Bane Charm is an arcane trinket that demons prefer to avoid. And a Ghost Key is an arcane device that can open ghost doors. There's an echo of an entire city across the ages trapped in the ghost field. Sometimes a door to that place can be found. And that is also one you can pull out for free. Otherwise, you can leave all of your inventory slots unticked, and as the heist goes on, you'll be ticking those up, such as if you ever have the idea to bring, say, glad I prepared this. But right now, you're all going to be choosing your loads. How conspicuous do you want to be, and how many items do you want to be able to have during the heist?
Do sharpened knitting needles count as an unusual weapon?
I would say... Sure. You could argue them to be either an unusual weapon or a blade or two.
Let's go with a blade or two. Because I'm...
So I get my pet for free, is what you're saying.
You get your pet?
It says under items I have a trained hunting pet.
Yes.
In italics.
Yes. We don't need to necessarily say that it's always with you, but when you want to use your trained hunting pet, you can say like, well, I am going to call out my hound, and we then know, oh, the hound has been here to do something.
Yes. I want my pupper.
Yeah, so what loads are you all taking?
I think I might go with the medium load. Have that kind of like disheveled academic, too much shit always on me kind of vibe.
Okay.
Funny enough, I think I go for the opposite. I go for a light load. Oh.
That makes sense, because you're a granny. We should be carrying your stuff, not you.
Oh, it's much too much for my old bones nowadays.
Okay. Sylphie, Han, what loads are you guys taking?
I'm still looking at the stuff a little bit, sorry.
Wait, so, how do you tell the load size? Is it like...
It'll show you how many load slots you have when you click on the little backpack and you choose what your load is next to your portrait. So normal, you can carry 5 items. Heavy, you can carry 6, and with light, you can carry 3.
Okay.
Okay. I might end up just being medium, but I'm gonna try for 3, like for the light load.
Okay. You don't have to worry about ticking any boxes right now, even the ones in italics, because they may not come up all the time. You don't need to worry about ticking any boxes. You only tick them during the heist when you say, "I want to use this thing to accomplish this goal here," and then it's played off as, "Glad I prepared this handy item."
Yeah,
for
like
this
I
purpose.
had it the whole time, which is so much nicer than D&D. Like sometimes you're in the middle of your D&D session and you're like, I have this, but I sure didn't fucking prepare it today.
Yep. Funnily enough,
that's
after
pretty cool.
after playing this game, the D&D 5e game that I'm running and playing in, we have adopted the Blades in the Dark inventory system for prepared spellcasters. So
That's amazing.
so that way we don't need to worry about preparing the wrong spell at the start of the day.
Yeah.
Right. Oh no, that's actually a good idea.
I'm going to be
So I'm
bringing
gonna
a
go with
normal. I'm going to be bringing a normal load.
All right.
I have one more item that I think will be interesting. I have a Spirit Bane charm in italics.
Yep. All of you have Spirit Bane charms
okay.
as a
Cool.
a default thing.
Not me,
Okay.
I have a demon bane charm.
Are any of you guys taking tinkering tools by any chance?
I am.
Okay.
I have
planning
picked
on
it.
But
Well, yes.
Maybe-
I am bringing.
You don't need to say what the items are now. You only say what they are when you want to use them.
yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so like with what you have ticked right now, Argent, you can leave that all unticked. And then when the heist goes on, if you wanted to pull out a lantern to be able to see at any point in a dark room, that's when you would be like, I want to pull out my lantern.
I see. Okay, that
Oh,
makes sense.
okay.
All right, and so then we just go with. Then once I kind of use up my slot, so to speak, that it's like, yes, that was everything I brought with me.
Yes.
Basically. Excellent. Okay. That makes
Cool.
perfect sense, and that's really cool. Okay.
That is a really cool system. I do like that.
It's incredibly nice. But alright, you guys have chosen your loads. The next step is, what sort of plan do you do? And this isn't, like it's not the whole, like, we're gonna do this, that, and the other thing sort of deal. It's the style of plan you do. What is your method of entry, and then what is the key detail about it? so for an example, so the listing here on the player's kit is like, you have assault, which is you are going to be breaking in, but you then need to say, what is the point of attack? Or deception. What is the method of deception that you're going to be providing? Stealth. What is the entry point? Occult. What is the arcane power you are using? Social. What connections do you have? Or transport. What's your route? It's like that.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Do
we took
we want to try to stealth, probably?
I
think
think so.
And
So-
do we want to go through the catacombs at
I
all then?
really want to go through the catacombs.
I'm super down.
And that I think that might be the plan then. To
Okay.
And
stealth
you go to
through the-
catacombs?
Yes.
Excellent.
Okay, so now that you guys have chosen your loads and your plan and everything here, it is now time for the engagement roll. I will roll a collection of d6s based off of the circumstances provided and the information you have gathered. The more information you have that helps you, or the more different the situation is for whoever it is that you're trying to perform a heist on, the more dice I will roll. And the higher result I specifically roll for it, the better position you guys start off in. And if I get a critical success, you will immediately bypass the first hurdle. No problems at all with that.
Wee.
Okay.
Yeah, and you guys got a lot of good information. So, so this plan is relatively daring. You are dealing with the Dimmer sisters, women who is rumored to just, you will never come back from if you ever encounter them. You have also found a good point of entry. You had learned the nature of the sentries that are there, and you have a floor plan. A basic floor plan from when the manor was first constructed. So, I will be rolling... Actually, and because of one other factor that you do not yet know of, you get another die. So I will be rolling 5 dice for your engagement roll here.
Wow. Go team.
And that is a success, which means
Heck yeah.
as we jump into it, you're going to be in a controlled position. Meaning you will arrive at the first obstacle, but consequences for any failed rolls will be very minimal, and you will be able to capitalize on this very well.
Nice. Woo!
Oh, we are so good at
We
this.
did good, team.
Smart subterfuge.
We got this.
Yeah! Possibly go wrong now!
I'm gonna grab water really quickly. I just ran out.
All right, no problem.
Oh wait, that's
Water
a
is
good
good.
idea. I don't have any water.
Yeah,
Do we
yeah.
want to take a quick bio break?
Yes. You guys go get your water. I'm gonna go expel some water.
Fair. Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right.
We will be back. Wee.
Move you guys up. There we go.
Alright. Water acquired.
All right, I have returned. Who else is still here?
I'm here.
All right. So how you feeling about this so far?
Good. It's fun. I like the post. What's the word I'm looking for? I like that you can do something and then decide that happened in the past.
Yeah, no, the
I think
flashbacks
that's a really cool mechanic.
Yeah, the flashbacks are a genius mechanic from Blades in the Dark. I just gotta find a way on, because they're not necessarily always free, they will cost a little bit of stress or maybe coin, but they're otherwise always free to do. I just need to figure out how to incorporate a cost, such as that, for if I wanted to integrate that into D&D or something.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Figure out how it would work within the... You do 5e, you said?
Yes, my group mainly plays 5e. The most I could probably... The most I could probably say is that it maybe costs them maybe, like, a hit die or something like that.
That's not bad. That's reasonable.
Yeah, because, like, there's no... unless you specifically want to add it in with an unofficial rule, there's no stress mechanic in D&D, so a hit die is the next best thing.
Yeah. But it is kind of... It's very stressful when you lose hit points. I hate losing hit points.
I mean, the only hit point that matters is the last one.
That's true. But I like all the rest of them, too.
I mean, understandable.
They make me feel good.
Then I'm sure I would stress you out a lot with how I run D&D. I like to have enemies that care about their hit point value.
I think you would enjoy a life gain deck if you played Magic the Gathering, Liana.
A life game deck? Wait,
yeah,
what?
A life gain deck, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in Magic, the color white, it is all about gaining more HP, basically. Well, it's not all about that, but that is an archetype that it has, and there are people that are weenies. I don't actually mean this in anger, but I'm just gonna poke fun. That want to sit and make a little pillow fort and just be like, no, don't hurt me. And then they just have like, and then they have 100 HP, and then they play a card that says you win the game for having a lot of HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would absolutely be how I would want to play it.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody touch me or my 1,000 hit points.
Oh, that's great.
Make it cost their hit dice? Yeah, that's basically the closest thing. I don't know if you heard, Argent, on what I was talking about, like the idea of incorporating flashbacks into... Yeah.
Yeah. No, I did. It's great. It's awesome. This gives me a chance to catch up on chat a little bit. Oh no, the gift basket full of rats.
Delicious.
I mean, it would have been nutritious food.
And
I don't know, crumpet seems more appealing.
I mean, hey, if you're...
Like a rat doesn't have enough meat to be nutritious.
Yeah, that... Oh, so funny thing. There is... I don't remember exactly what it's called, but it's basically like... I call it the rat box, even though that's not what its name is. Where it is a big room-sized box, to where you have little cages for rats, to where you can pull some mechanisms, to where it will feed the rats automatically, and then it can also send other rats to the other end of the box, kill them, skin them, and gut them, so you have nice, freshly prepared rat meat.
I think I saw that.
Yeah,
In one of
I
the
like to call that the
videos.
rat vending machine, personally. Oh.
And yeah, rats also...
It took my coins! It didn't give me a rat!
Oh my gosh!
And also, if you're tired of eating rats, well, then there's river eel. Very
delicious.
Or if you are vegan in a world such as this where you can't afford being vegan, there are mushroom farms.
What about the algae farms as well that I'd heard about?
Yeah, the algae farms are also a possibility. Just you're eating algae, which is I would not imagine to taste or feel good in your mouth.
Mushroom
I don't know.
algae. What
It depends
more
how
do
you
need?
prepare it.
Algae is delicious.
Yeah.
It's like seaweed. It's great.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
Sure, why not?
Whether
Quiet taste. You
it's,
wouldn't understand.
whether or not it has, a distinct, like, flavors and whatnot is up to interpretation.
Yeah.
But
I've eaten things from the sea. I ain't scared.
I'm scared.
Oh, you'd be scared of the things from this sea that you would eat, because it's the ocean turned night black. It is called the Void Sea.
Yeah. Super big monster soup.
Many fish in there
I
have...
want monster soup.
Oh yeah.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, by all means, go ahead and try and drink Leviathan blood. See what happens.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh. So we're
Just
going to
become a
do
Leviathan,
another
right?
session of this, right? And eventually we're going to witness
Drink a
some blood.
Leviathan.
Yeah.
We'll see. I've watched Risen play Dredge. I know what's up.
Mhm. Oh my gosh. I still need to play that game.
It looks so
It looks
fun.
good.
Oh my god.
It
does.
It does get a bit grindy in spots, but for all things considered, like, very good game. Highly recommend.
Oh.
Maybe.
I didn't think grinding would have anything to do
Well, it's
with
because
it.
you're
That's interesting.
fishing. Because you're fishing
Okay.
for
Yeah, it's
for
kind
like
of like a-
resources and stuff.
and it's a
like a
base
fishing
builder, right?
sim, and I think
Oh, okay.
maybe it's you fish and then you sell the fish that you get for money, which you then use on resources to sort of better your boat and be able to go more into the Lovecraftian waters, pretty much.
Work hard.
Maybe I'll play it for next year's Spooktober Marathon.
Oh,
Heck
yeah.
It's a super good game. It has very, very good vibes.
November is going to be Lovecraft month for me. I'm still working out
heck
which
yeah.
Lovecraftian games I'm playing, but I
Dredge,
definitely want.
dredge.
Okay.
Put it on the list, Arjun. Put it on the list.
All right. it's
I
on the
know.
list.
I know for a fact Arjun would love Dredge.
I mean,
I would.
you already know Darkwood, but I mean, it is pretty fitting for a Lovecraftian game.
I bought it. It was on super sale. Yeah. No, it's definitely gonna play it sometime soon.
Which,
heck yeah.
by the way, my once per October stream quota of go fucking play Darkwood, everybody. It is my favorite horror game. It is truly terrifying.
It is. It looks great. I'm so excited to try it.
And the sequel got announced this week. But alright, now that we're all back and relaxed, we can get into the heist as you guys come upon your first obstacle. So as you all gather yourselves, you prepare whatever it is that you need to, you get to the secret entryway by the riverways, close to the Mist River. And I will show this scene here. As you pull away an iron grate that beside a small walkway by the foul-smelling water. Yeah, by the foul-smelling water, you just hear the slight drip, drip, drip of it, and you can hear pained moans from the river behind you as the waters in Doskvol. I mean, if a body is gonna release a spirit, best dispose of the body quickly, right?
Right.
Oh boy.
And I shall now change the music. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Oh.
It's this one. And so the first obstacle you come upon is as you filter through this cramped stone walkway. It's only about as wide as only one of you each. You can start to feel the creeping cold, not just of this being hidden from any remaining light is left in the city, but also that's just permeation of death all around you. And you can hear the splashing of your boots as you go through this walkway, until eventually you come upon another iron grate, but this one has no handles or movements. And beyond it you can see a large mausoleum, two bronze statues holding spears on either side, looking at each other. and beyond is the rest of the catacombs of Scarlock Manor. Your first obstacle is how are you going to get inside with this grate here?
Oh.
You have not yet come upon it. It's about a dozen paces away from you.
Okay.
Can I look and see if there's any like locks or anything I can try tinkering with?
Yeah, it sounds like you're wanting to roll a tinker or a study on that. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, we'll do a study first so we can look at it, and then we'll do whatever from there.
Okay, you are in a control. So this is an action roll that you are now doing. You're gonna be, you're gonna click on the study. You are in a controlled position, and the effect is, I'm gonna say limited. And the way the rolls work, I'm gonna explain as a refresher to all of you and to the audience here. The way rolling action rolls in Blades in the Dark work is the players say, I want to do this thing, and I want to roll this skill to make that happen. And so I then say, well, you are in this position, which determines the overall, how bad the consequences are if they were to fail, or if they get a partial success. And the effect is how much of, like, how closely to their end goal do they get with it. So with a controlled limited, Yenna is going to not really suffer many consequences, but what she's going to learn is going to be ultimately not that impactful, but it will still be present. So you can go ahead and roll. That is a partial success. So you see that this grate, upon entryway, there is just this strange ethereal light present beyond that is creating minor illumination in the room. Not so much to where you can necessarily see your hand, but you can see general shapes and colors ahead of you. But it doesn't help enough with viewing the grate. And so when you first arrive at the grate, you all of a sudden start to hear the creaking and warping of metal as a face contorts and manifests in the center of the grate, to be almost out of a man's face, as the metal is bent in impossible shapes, reconnecting itself and being fused in odd ways. As the metal creaks and groans, you can hear this raspy voice from it.
What is the password?
Balls. It's not balls. Don't say that.
Imagine if it was, though.
Oh, what is the password? Gregory, please remind me. What would the password be?
Wait, can I roll something to would I know or would I?
Yeah, you can. In fact, you can. Examples here would be you could roll sway to just pass off with confidence and use your ghost speech to make it so it believes you, or you can do a flashback at the cost of maybe 0 or 1 stress to see if Jenna knew the password, or you can do something else to just completely circumvent what the asking of the password, like breaking down the grate anyways.
I could command it to let us pass without the password. No, I could. How good that would be.
In the words of Matt Mercer, you can most certainly try.
You can most certainly try.
Yeah, I would maybe try to sway it. I don't know with the...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so I would just click on sway, right? To roll.
Yes. Yeah, and you have potency when communicating with the supernatural. So,
Yes.
So you are in a controlled position still, and so I would say that you trying to communicate with this thing would be a standard effect, so you'd be a controlled standard, but because you have potency when interacting with the supernatural, your effect is actually greater.
Okay.
Nice.
So I'm not really familiar with boundary.
Yeah, so you
just-
just want to click on the word sway in your character sheet.
Oh.
It is an action roll, and then there's a little drop-down menu where it says like risky standard. You would change risky to controlled, and standard to greater.
That is,
So on your character sheet, you see like where it has all the dots and bubbles and all the words next to them. Sway is at the very bottom right, underneath the resolve portion.
if I just click on it, it'll...
Yeah, you just click on Sway.
Oh, and it brings up something. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then your position is controlled. Your effect is greater.
Okay. And then just roll.
Yep, and then you roll.
Nice.
Ooh!
That is a that
You
is
do
a,
it! You do the thing!
Yeah, you do it. No consequences involved. Now, obviously, you will get to get this strange guard spirit within this grate here to let you pass. But what exactly does Talltale do or say to sway it with his ghost voice?
Oh.
You don't necessarily have to like say the exact words of role playing, but like, what does he do? How does he go about this?
So I was just keep thinking about like your extended catacomb warranty.
Oh.
But it's not what he would actually say. Anyway,
And then it could be based
I
off of
think
anything
that's
like that.
fantastic, honestly.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's like you're not supposed to be
We're
here. Like, why are you
inspectors.
guarding this grate? It should have been the one next over. I don't know.
yeah, something like kind of like a trick that us living would laugh at, but they would like take it more seriously.
Okay.
Like,
And so you manage to fool the thoughts of this spirit that has been bound to this grate, and it seems to creak and contort back to the straightened lines. But out of nowhere, where you seemingly saw no means of a door, the outline of one manifests, and it opens
Let's go.
into the musty catacombs.
Oh boy. There we go.
It is barely illuminated in here. Just the faintest glow of colors and shapes are present, but you can't see anything in great detail, let alone yourselves or each other. And you just hear your footsteps echo for far too long as you move around.
May I take out a lantern?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like the dark.
Okay, yeah. And any one of you can choose to spend the slot from your inventory to bring out your lantern.
I can do it.
Okay.
I will bring out my lantern.
And as you do, your eyes are already relatively adjusted to relative darkness in Doskvol, but in this much smaller space to where it was nigh pitch black until you got into this room, it creates a brief moment of that strange disorientation in your eyes as it illuminates the room around you, and you can see several rows of stone coffins lining either side, where along this in the corner is a staircase leading up to that same moonlight from before. But you notice something. One of the coffins has been opened.
Ah.
Oh no.
Well,
Can I hold on to one of you more spry youngsters? The ground's too uneven here.
I've got you, Granny.
sure.
Oh, thank you, dearie. Somebody forgot to do a little bit of housekeeping, she says, staring at the open coffin.
Can I study the coffin again? I look for a name or the surrounding coffins as well. Like, see if there's anything different about this one.
Yes, you may. And also, this is not necessarily something you need to do, but I'm going to also bring it up again for you in the audience. If you feel as though that your odds of doing this roll that you want to succeed are too low, you can choose to push yourself by ticking 2 boxes of stress underneath your portrait in order to give yourself an extra die to the roll. And if you feel as though that your effect is too little, you can describe how it is that you are putting yourself in a worse position to get a greater effect. And so for studying here, you're in a controlled position, and I would say you get a standard effect.
Okay. I just read the difference between study and survey also, and I think surveying might actually be the move. If anyone has any better survey stats.
I have 2 in survey.
Oh. Excellent. I was going to offer to do whatever the opposite was, but if both of you are doing it, by all means, please go ahead.
Well,
I could.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, well, there are other options you can do to either help someone else with their role or to make it so that you all do it. You can. Someone can lead a group roll, and so you all will roll with the same position and effect, and we will take the highest result from any of you. But for every person that rolls a 1 through a 3, the leader of that roll, which you have to declare, will suffer 1 stress per 1 to 3 rolled. Or someone can make their own roll to act as a setup for someone else, and if you succeed, that person you're setting up for will get increased effect. Or you can just simply say, I'm helping. You describe how you're helping, you take 1 stress, and they get a bonus die.
Okay.
I would love to set up for one of you guys, but...
I was thinking if I did do a survey roll, I was thinking less on focusing on the coffin particularly, and more trying to focus on if there's any danger in the coming passage towards where the moonlight is coming from. Because I'm assuming that's where the mausoleum would be, and I'm not quite certain if there's not a trap somewhere in this hallway.
Okay.
So whether or not it's the thing from the coffin, maybe, or if it's some other danger, I was thinking I could do a survey and just sort of see if there's anything that would have gotten in our way if we were to continue haphazardly down this hall.
All right.
And how's your survey? Do you also have a point?
I got none.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say I can do survey or study if you have one or the other. We could probably lead into the other.
Yeah, I don't have either one.
Okay.
Yeah. So how would we want to do this then? Do we want to have someone set up first, or do?
Well, you seem to be looking for something else separate than what Yenna is specifically looking towards. So you guys can do your own separate roles here.
Oh, okay. May I then do the survey roll to see if there's any lingering danger and/or traps within the hallway?
All right, you can
stretch.
You are more than welcome to. You are in a controlled position, and you will get a standard effect.
Okay.
I'm gonna let them check for traps first. That feels like the smartest thing.
Partial success.
Yeah, that is 8. Okay, so a partial success. So you are being very cautious, very careful to survey the area to ensure that there's no traps, no hidden dangers, or any such effect there. However, as you are looking around, you seem to catch yourself a little bit. You seem to catch yourself for a brief moment as you look down at the ground, and you can see something off. It almost appears as though that the ground itself has sunk in to match the footprints, but not of a person's fleshy foot. But each individual stone seems to have sunk in to match this the foot of a skeleton, and it leaves you unsettled and worried. But otherwise, there are no dangers present.
Okay. All right.
Show us
Interesting. Swoopy.
Did Mabel still want to study the...
Yeah, I mostly just want to see if I can see any names or anything stand out on any of the grainstones, symbols, anything like that.
That makes sense. Since I'm holding on to you, I think it makes the most sense that I'm studying with you, I guess.
Okay. So you can say that you're assisting, meaning you will take only 1 stress as opposed to Yenna taking 2, and then she will get a bonus die.
Yeah, no, I like that. Well, I'm helping.
So I get to add 1 more for this one.
Yep, you are in a controlled position, and you will get a standard effect.
Controlled standard. And it's an action, right?
Yep, it's an action roll.
Perfect.
Another partial success. So as you both are moving throughout each of the coffins, especially the one that's opened, all of them do have various nameplates. You have Agatha Skurlock, you have Johannes Skurlock. These all seem to be different names of the family, but there are some female names here, not just the men, as the title Lord Skurlock could have implied. And you do see that in the opened coffin, there appears to be fragments of bone, but not in, like, little chips off of the arm or the skull. They seem to be almost shaped very pointedly, almost like needles or the affixment to some sort of decoration upon the body. But in your efforts to search through, Granny, as she is helping you, accidentally nudges into one of the bronze statues, and the bronze halberd that is holding falls onto either of you two. And if you do not resist this, one of you, I will let you choose who, will take a level 1 harm of a cut arm. And the way you resist a roll is that you roll either Resolve, Insight, or Prowess, relative to what the consequence here. This is a physical consequence, inflicting harm on you. So whoever would take this consequence can roll that appropriate stat, and you will resist the consequence, thereby lessening it. However, you will take 6 stress minus the result of the roll that you do.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
So many stress. Okay. I will try to resist this.
Okay, because I was gonna. Okay.
With an
Oh dear, I
insight.
guess I'm just clinging on to just a little too hard.
This is a
Oh gosh.
this is a physical consequence that's coming your way. So
So resolve?
that would be prowess.
Or does it have to be prowess? Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you can come up with your own, you can narrate your own specific way on how it is that you are trying to resist this. So that way you
what
can...
you said happened is that Granny bumped something and it's coming down on top of us, right?
Yes, the bronze halberd that is being held by one of the large statues has fallen out of its hand.
Huge. I see.
Yeah, and it's going to fall, and it will, like, cut one of your guys' arms, inflicting a level 1 harm.
Okay. 6 stress, 1, 2, 3, minus my die roll.
Yes.
Okay, so if I was gonna roll it for insight, would it work if because I'm obviously being very observant right now and trying to take note of everything, if I was able to catch that she bumped it and like reach out and somehow maneuver the halberd out of the way, or even just maneuver Granny out of the way, like bring us both forward or back outside of the range?
Yeah.
Sure. I'll allow that justification. So you can
Okay.
you can roll your insight, and you'll see the amount of dice that you roll, which the amount that is rolled for when you're rolling those like categories of stats is equal to the number of dots you have in the first column you have in that appropriate category.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
So you will only suffer 1 stress as you manage to resist this consequence, and whereas you and Granny, either one of you would have had your arms cut by this falling halberd, you instead fall out of the way, and it goes ting, 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 ting.
Oh dear. I was clinging. I believe I was just holding on just a little too much.
Oh, that's okay, Granny. I should lead you better. It was my fault.
No, you had a job to do. And it won't happen again, but let's make sure that nobody heard that.
Everybody scatter. Hide. Like rats.
Nothing seems to have come to investigate as of this moment.
Neither of you are hurt, yes?
Yes, we're both good.
Very good.
Well, shall we continue on then?
I'm down. We didn't see anything out of the ordinary besides the needle bones down here, right?
Yep, and that the coffin is vacant.
Yeah, that's weird. That's also weird.
Did you see anything, Umbra?
Well, he's going to look down at where the imprints of the skeleton feet are. We might have someone, a resident of this passage, you could say, walking around. Currently, maybe not, but...
Oh, no wonder the ground is so uneven.
Well, they
Terrible.
should make their paces more even then, shouldn't they?
Yes. If we see this fellow, I will give him a piece of my mind.
Can I try to attune to the bones that are in there? The needle bones?
You very well may.
The needle bones.
What are you trying
I'm
to
gonna
get out
discuss
of
it
this?
with the party first before I just go willy-nilly and start attaching myself to people's bones. But the idea here is that obviously there's a skeleton. Well, maybe not obviously, but it seems like there's going to be a skeleton walking around, a ghosty of some type. And if I can attune to said skeleton, I might be able to communicate or understand aspects of them and try to better understand our situation, is what it's like described as.
Okay. Okay.
Alternatively, it could also yuck us up because the skeleton might then know where we are and come and kill us. Who knows?
Okay.
But I'm
know
going to try
what?
either way.
I'm good with this, but just take some stress. I do feel bad. Part of me was just, I
love stress. I'm an academic. I thrive on it.
Okay.
Also, just to be sure, should I have taken any stress from my survey roll, or?
No.
Okay.
I mainly created that like more narrative sense of just unease because that is something no one has seen like that before. Yeah. But Professor,
I just wanted to make sure.
You are allowed to roll that attune roll. I would say this is I would still say a controlled position, and you would get a greater effect.
Ooh.
Great effect. Position is controlled.
You've got this.
You said the cursed words when
I did.
No!
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I jinxed it.
So, as it says here, you falter. Press on by seizing a risky opportunity or withdraw by trying a different approach. And so I will describe it as this. You place some of the bone shards into your hand. You begin to open your senses to the black mirror, the other side, to try and figure out the connection this has to what is happening here. And you are given flashes of some strange entity. It's almost as if you find yourself in the position of a coffin, and you can feel that sense of claustrophobia and fear in your mind. You can continue on, but you will be in a risky position to continue trying this, or you can pull back and not fuck with whatever that vision was.
Fuck it, we will. Let's get risky.
Okay.
You are so brave.
Okay, you may roll this again, but this time you have a risky position, and you still have a greater effect.
Okay. Let's see how it goes.
Better. A partial success. There is a consequence present here, but you do it. You manage to find that through line in the vision, and you immerse yourself into the sensation. And it's almost as if you have two perspectives at once. One of the entity that was in this coffin, but also yourself looking into the room as if the ghost field is portraying events that had happened previously. And this dual sense is that you see this small woman, about 5'1". Her age is indeterminate. She wears a dress, a gown, as black as night, with a veil also as dark, with little threads of silver upon it, obscuring her face. But she speaks in that same arcane tongue that you sometimes do to incant spells and rituals. As soon the coffin lid slides off, and the perspective you have of this entity that you're possessing in this past view looks at her, stands up, and she takes a bony hand with it and leads it up the stairs, and you feel this sense of kinship, but also fear. You will take the consequence for this is you will take a level 1 harm. Shaken.
How do
Yeah.
I add the harm?
So the way you add a harm is that you see those like little water droplets by your portrait under the backpack. You click on that, and there are 3 categories. So you can have 2 harms of level 1 and 2, and 1 harm of level 3. For every level 1 harm you have a lesser effect based off of certain rolls. As far as I understand the rules to say, it's just all your rolls, but I think that's a little too harsh. It would be like relevant. And this shaken roll would be more like, you know, whenever you're trying to act in the face of danger or fear, or maybe like using your mental faculties. So you will have a lesser effect when you're doing something like that, but you won't have any penalties to your rolls.
Cool. Okay. Alright, I have it marked down. I'm shaken. And I tell everybody what I saw. There's a woman holding hands with our skeleton friend. She's leading him around.
I wonder if it's one of the sisters.
Most likely, that's what I was gathering, was that it felt like it might be a dimmer sister.
That would make sense.
It also, they must have like an interesting relationship with one of, I'm assuming that it's like a more intimate and personal relationship, since she's like holding hands and using the bones nearly like a pet.
Maybe she tricked the poor thing.
Maybe.
I guess we'll have to find out. So,
Our personal relationship when they were alive.
such
Very
interesting
long
gossip.
ago,
Imagine
but-
starting a relationship with bones.
These bones.
Like, actually, no, we started dating post-mortem.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
You said earlier as well that it was mostly women's names on these coffins, yes?
No, it's mostly men's names, but
or no?
there's the odd
Oh, okay.
women's names. The name of this coffin
Okay.
here is Claudius Sturlock.
Oh, okay.
The one that is open.
Yes.
Claudius.
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 Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Well, then we should be on the lookout for any bony friends, I assume.
Hopefully you'll hear them coming. They should rattle a little bit when they walk.
Yeah.
Probably create quite a step, too.
So, in this crypt that we're in, do we see like a clear way out?
Yes, there is
Other than the way we came in, obviously.
there is a staircase leading to the moonlight above, a little off away from the corner.
Well, shall we... I assume this will let us out into the cemetery. Are we prepared to
I believe
enter
so.
into the manor proper?
I think so. We might have to get ready to be real sneaky.
All right. You all ascend the stairs.
Do we want to try like a prowl or something, or do we just walk
Yeah,
out as
can we
is?
Oh, I'd like to try a prowl.
I would love to try
Yeah.
prowl.
Okay, so this will be a group roll. Who would like to lead it?
I only have one in prowl. So
Same.
don't know if
And
that
one
is-
prowl, too.
Yeah.
Well, no. Well,
Okay.
well, your rating in it doesn't matter because we will look at the highest roll from all
Fair.
of, just from all of you. But whoever's leading it will suffer 1 stress for every 1 to 3 rolled.
You know what? I will lead this.
All right.
I volunteer as tribute because it was my idea, so I'll be the leader for it. So it makes sense.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
This will be a controlled position, greater effect for all of you to roll your prowls.
Okay.
We all roll.
Yes.
You said controlled and with
Greater
standard
effect.
or
Greater effect.
Okay.
And yes, you all roll.
And what kind of roll type is it?
It's an action roll. The default rolls are action rolls. Oh goodness.
Oh gosh.
Did
Yikes.
Greg,
Everyone, but we had one
I
5.
Greg, it seems like he did well, at least.
Greg took her life.
Okay.
All right.
So, Umbra, you will take 3
Yes.
stress.
Oh boy.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's
And a great way to pitch to the audience. In addition to offering devil's bargains to give players bonuses to their rolls in exchange for a negative consequence, you can also use spend your channel points to help them recover stress.
Yeah, that's true.
Nice to us.
You
That
Get next
comes
to
in.
us.
Yeah, you guys can be
Yeah.
nice.
And Risen has cashed that in. Who do you want to recover 1 stress, Risen? Who do you want to recover 1 stress? Yeah, no, it's not all of them. You choose 1. Can I be random about it? We have 4 players. Sure.
I mean, I don't have any stress, so it doesn't have to be me.
Who's most stressed? Absolutely Umbra.
It's definitely
100% Umbra.
Yeah.
All right, so Umbra,
Umbra, yay.
you took 3 stress, but you managed to recoup yourself for a moment, and you.
Now I'm only at 2.
We centered. We had a little
Ooh.
moment.
Yay. Thank you, Risen. I love you.
I happen to have 1 extra crumpet on me.
Snackies.
Well, Snackies isn't actually here right now.
Oh,
Yeah, I have a friend in real life who is
Does
also a streamer.
Snackies.
Yeah, his name is Snackies.
I love that. I did not even know that. That's perfect.
So you all creep your way up through the staircase into the cemetery, and there is yet another iron grate, but this one isn't sealed or locked or anything. But in the efforts to get out as quietly as possible, you try and move it slowly, but the grate can't help but scrape along the ground. And so, as it creeps open, you see out among you a field of different headstones that house the dead that belonged to this manor in some way or another, and I shall grab your tokens as well as the spirit that is not alerted, but does pause in its patrol. As the noise is made, it looks around, its head slowly shifting, holding its body behind it in a wispy fashion, flowing almost like a tide. But you did you did succeed. You just had reduced effect. The spirit is aware that something is here, but it is not yet able to act upon anything.
Okay. Risky business.
Yeah, it's not that you have reduced effect. It's that your position is now risky, not controlled.
I see. Thank you for making it.
So this spirit is like in our path between us where we let out and the manor.
Yes, and where before it would be circling the entire perimeter of the building, it now seems to be milling through the cemetery.
Okay.
Looking. Okay, I think I want to try to continue rolling prowl and like moving towards the entrance to the manor.
Okay.
But
Okay.
creepily.
Would you?
I don't know.
Would you
you guys
creepily?
want to do.
Would you like to? Would you like to go alone, or would we like to make this another group check?
I'm down to follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can all kind of like look at each other, notice the ghost, maybe do some like nods.
Oh, you have a different idea.
Oh no, I want to do that, but I'm wondering if I should, I don't know, pull out a spirit bane charm as well or something like that, just to be sure.
Oh, yeah, we have items.
You did.
Yeah.
We do.
We do!
We do.
Oh.
Actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna equip my spirit bane charm.
Okay, I think both of us are going to equip our spirit bane charm. We came
Do the
prepared.
same.
Yeah.
Wait, should we all do it or?
Sure.
Why not?
You know what?
I mean,
All of us.
it is a free item.
Yeah.
So, okay, free item.
All right. So you all, knowing that spirits were here, pull out a spirit bane charm from your packs, and so I will say that you will have greater effect on prowling through the cemetery to avoid this spirit.
Excellent.
So if you do want to still roll your prowl to sneak through, you can, or you can try something else if you like.
I think I'd like to try prowl.
Let's see if it goes better this time.
Yeah,
Alright,
hopefully
alright.
it goes better.
So who is
You
going
said
to
we're-
who's going to lead this group check this time?
I'll do it.
Oh,
I can be
you
stressed. Sure. You want to go hand?
I could. Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what's
think I
the sword
see a way
in
over
risky position and what effect?
You will have a greater effect here. You would have standard
Great,
otherwise, but your Spirit Bane charms are like acting as a deterrent for this thing.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Risky, great. Okay.
Cool.
Okay,
Okay, so
excellent.
risky, great. Cool.
Partial. That is a success.
Oh,
That is a success there, and only
woo!
one roll of a 1 through 2. So, Professor, you only take 1 stress. Oh wait. Oh, a devil's bargain here. Make the roll easier, but something will feel off, wrong. DM lucky for the idea. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, because
Oh, boy.
this is a group roll, do you with this little pitch here, do you guys accept the devil's bargain to get an extra die? Because for that success that Sophie got, if she gets another 6, that's a critical success. Meaning you guys will have extreme effect on this.
Ooh.
I think I'd like to, because I think mine just failed. Also, I just realized my name says Arjet on it.
That was a typo. Also, I realize now that you
no.
guys couldn't see each other's tokens. I can fix this lickety split.
Okay.
Oh, I can see the others' tokens.
Oh, you can?
Same.
Oh,
Yeah, I can.
Like
No,
I can see Hans is
I
up
don't
here,
understand
and then
actually.
Granny and the Professor are down here.
Yeah.
One second. Okay. I can at least make this a little bit better here.
All
So,
of our little dots.
Yeah.
Oh, bye.
welcome to Foundry, where people can do silly things like that.
This is similar in a way to us like just drawing on the maps in Roll20.
Speaking of which, you can still draw on this map, by the
Oh,
way.
nice. Heck yeah.
Oh my gosh. Amazing.
Okay,
Cat laser pointer.
but
How
yeah.
else am I supposed to use my spiritual weapon? I gotta draw it on the map.
Okay. Okay. Then, do you guys accept this devil's bargain? You do feel that something is off, wrong, but you will have that extra die roll there.
Oh boy.
This will mainly apply. The one that will really matter here is if Sylphie rolls another 6 for an extreme success.
I want to take it.
I'm curious. I'll see what Naranja got for us.
Plus, I think I need it. I'm.
Oh no, we're taking the highest, so Sylphie already made your guys pass.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
But
that's
the effect will be even greater if she gets a critical success.
Question for Naranja: can we save that devil's bargain for a different roll since we already learned about it after we got the success?
I will be generous to the timing and say yes.
Okay.
This devil's bargain can apply to could apply to the next roll that happens. Who knows?
Yeah, the very next one.
I'd be down with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Just
because it
we
does...
already did know that we succeeded before we saw that the devil's bargain had happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nara
So,
is
yeah, do we
Nara's
wanna-
on a little bit of a delay, so he was intending to do
Yeah,
it before the
that's
roll.
fair.
Yeah.
No, okay,
Yeah.
that's fair. We'll do it for the very next one then.
Okay.
All right. Well, you guys do succeed with great effect as you sneak and prowl your way through the graveyard, silent as the night, and you come upon the back entrance, a set of burgundy double doors leading into Skurlock Manor, and the doors are unlocked. So I shall move you to the next scene.
Oh boy.
Lucky for us.
As you come upon
Ooh.
a brass-colored, ever-presently shining ballroom, but where it would be empty otherwise, there are details that you would not have ever expected. What you see populating the entirety of this room are shadows of men and women all around, dancing with each other, some looking onwards towards the central display of this entire affair, where you can even hear the music that I have playing right now in the backing track. Some of them are looking upon the central view of a woman whose face lies obscured, no matter what position she is in. Her body, she is wearing a thick, blood-red coat upon herself. Her nails are caked in crimson, as well as her lower mouth, as she engages in a waltz with a skeleton as tall as a very large man, 6 feet in stature, wearing a black shawl covering its head and shoulders, poking out from its head large thorns of bone.
Wow.
Some people get all the luck. No, I'm kidding.
It makes it look so good.
Oh.
I would say he's all skin and bones, but he's just bones.
I got a bone to pick with you.
Are we busting out all the bone puns again?
Okay, no, let's not get to pun thing.
Okay, yeah.
No tendons about it.
Does it look like we've been seen yet?
No. With your full success on the prowl with the greater effect, you have snuck your way into this ballroom as you gaze upon this sight. If it weren't for the fact that these are all spirits in some way, making shadowy silhouettes of men and women upon this somewhat macabre scene in the center, it would actually be quite beautiful.
Low-key, I want to join. We should.
We can waltz from one end of the room out the door on the other.
Just blend in, pretend you're a shadow.
Be fun.
Does this woman look like
A dimmer sister.
one of the sisters? Yeah.
The sisters have never been seen to the public eye. None of you have laid eyes on them. But a detail that is odd is that either be it through how she turns her head to face her dance partner, or just the catch of the light, or lack thereof, or just hair obscuring her face, you never get to see the full view of her face. If ever at any given point, it's a side profile, maybe it's just her mouth coated in blood, but otherwise, you never get to see her full face.
Interesting.
Sia. This is amazing. Unexpected.
Very much so.
This is fascinating. I wonder where the other sister is, though. If this is one of them.
You said that the lady guiding the skeleton out of the catacombs was in a black dress
Yes.
and
This
veil.
one's in red.
Yes.
Hmm.
So,
Okay.
there
So
are-
not the same woman, or if it is, then there was clearly a wardrobe change.
Yes.
Well, I think she might have been in mourning when she took his skeleton out, because that's a mourning outfit with the black veil.
Yeah.
So this is probably her lover.
Oh, that's an
So
interesting.
you're saying
idea.
now.
She's no
But
longer,
then-
because he's there with her.
Mhm.
I think this might be the reason they're squatting here. That's just a guess, but
Reliving the glory days of. I don't know.
I think we might need some more info. How do you
Like,
feel
why
about...
now?
That's true. How do you feel we take a gander at the upstairs?
I'm so down.
True. I
Let
feel
them
that.
have a
really
little
do think we should
privacy.
try to dance through.
Would you need a partner for that?
I think so. Waltz takes two.
It does, in fact, take two.
Umbra will offer his hand to the professor.
Excellent.
Okay.
Right, Granny.
Great.
Pretty good
dear.
dancer.
Please be gentle.
This is like strangely adorable.
Greg is in fact not a good dancer.
He's gonna step on Granny's feet. No.
Granny's the one who's guiding him.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Gregory, listen to the music. Let that guide you.
This isn't the beat though, right?
The music's wrong. No, they're not following the beat. They're supposed to follow me.
Oh my gosh. Is this the role we're gonna take?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
So you'll take the devil's bargain to get an extra die on this roll that you're all doing here.
Yeah.
What
What
would
are we
be?
rolling?
Would it be sway to try and convince that we're ghosts as well?
I would
That
allow.
would be Prowl again, but
Or
no.
prowl to like fit in?
I would allow either of those arguments.
Oh.
How's
Well,
everybody
Even though I'm not a
sway?
good dancer, I will.
I have
Um,
no sway.
I have sway and prowl, so but they're the same. So
Well, you.
Okay,
well, you
prowl
One and
might
prowl,
be better
no
for
sway.
us as a group then. If
Okay.
we're gonna do it as a group together.
and you guys, so you'll take the devil's bargain. So all of you will get an extra +1 die to your roll. And if you want to increase your roll even further, you can spend 2 stress to give yourself another +1 die.
tempting.
So we're adding one die modifier.
Yes, you are adding 1 die definitively because of the Devil's Bargain.
Okay.
But you can spend 2
Okay.
stress to get another.
And are we all rolling the same?
I would assume we're all rolling the same skill,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I would say you are in a risky position, but you would have a greater effect.
Okay, hold on, I'm curious.
You know what? I'm gonna take on the 2
Oh,
stress
hand?
and get another die.
Han has. Greg has some greater sway. Is there any chance that Granny and Talltail can do sway instead?
Sure, it would just be a group check between you two then, as opposed to the prowl of the professor
And Umbra.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I had my dinner handed to me, so I'm trying to eat fast.
It's totally
that's
fine.
fair.
It's okay.
Good. Okay. So we have one group doing prowl, the other doing sway.
Was the bargain used?
That
Yes.
was the one convincing. Oh.
Yes, Nara, the bargain was used, so they are going to get their boat +1 die, but as they waltz through, trying to pass off, trying to not be spotted properly by all these spirits here, you all do feel something is just wrong, something is horribly off, other than what has easily been presented to you. It's a new sensation as you move through the ballroom.
Interesting.
I keep
Alright.
feeling we made the wrong choice.
Oh.
So it's
then-
+1, and then
Yeah, you get
Oh.
+1 die from the Devil's Bargain. You can spend 2 stress to give yourself another +1 die as well.
Saved it.
So just the modifier?
Yeah, in the modifier.
Okay,
so
cool.
+2 stress.
Yeah, you took 2 boxes of stress to turn that +1d into +2d.
Okay, just double checking.
Yes.
Risky position, and then is it greater effect or standard?
Greater effect.
Okay, just
Yeah.
making sure. Okay, cool. Okay.
Oh.
That's a lot of
why is
dice.
an extra one. Sorry.
Well, that extra one is
it's
a.
supposed to be +2 or?
Yeah, it was supposed to be +2 dice if you were taking the 2 stress.
Yeah, I did take 2 stress. Was
Okay.
that correct or?
If you have a 2 rating in sway, then yes, that is correct.
Okay.
So then, let's see here. Between Granny and Talltail here, you both do get your partial successes. And then between the Professor and Umbra, that is a full success. But the Professor did roll a 1 through a 3, so you will take 1 stress. Whoever's leading.
I'll take the leadership on that one since it was my idea. And I was the one who failed the roll.
Oh, it's okay. I don't hold it against you.
Oh gosh.
Hey, dancing is stressful.
Dancing is really stressful. You have to know all the steps.
Oh god, I'm about to audition for a musical. Dancing is my weakest part of musical theater. So,
Got this.
can sing, I can act, dance. We'll see.
Look, you need some kind of weakness, okay?
Anyway,
Exactly. I can't be too perfect. Gosh.
dance. Turns out we're auditioning for Dancing with the Ghosts.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Talltail and I, we're I don't know. How's our moves? Can we convince the ghosts that we're one of them?
Well, that is a partial success. So I will say you will have reduced effect as opposed to being in a desperate position. And so between the Professor and Umbra, they managed to nimbly and expertly pull off a beautiful waltz all the way to the front entrance of the ballroom. Whereas you two, you try and blend in more, match the movements of the spirits that are around you. And while you are able to get to the end of the room, you can just see those little white silhouettes that represent their eyes just follow you, like one of those cursed paintings.
Oh no.
I think we made quite the impression, Gregory.
Gregory's just crying inside.
Alright.
But you
Are
are
we
now
all
the.
okay?
You are all okay. You have not. You have not disrupted the dance.
Look at us go. All our fingers and toes intact.
I'm just low-key kind of surprised that Umbra is apparently a very good dancer. I'm learning more about my character every minute.
And so you-
Dancing isn't too hard when you get used to it. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, I was gonna just say, do you want to linger in the ballroom, or would you like to keep going on?
I think upstairs was the goal.
Yeah. Gonna
Yeah.
All right,
find a staircase.
let's see here. And so you find yourselves in a hallway that is far less well put together than the ballroom. The ballroom looked as though that it was particularly cleaned and put back together to represent some former glory. Whereas the hallway here, you can see the age marks upon the walls themselves as black just creeps and drips along, as many sections of the hall leading into other rooms has a rusted and dusty mirror on either side. Where would you like to go? Would you like to go to the master bedroom, any given guest room? Would you like to go to the study? Would you like to go to the attic?
The study and the master
Personally,
bedroom.
study
Yeah,
is
my
cool.
character's always gonna want to go to the study.
I think. Han, what do you think?
I don't think Greg would be wanting to go to study, but
Where does Greg want to go?
Where does Greg want to go?
I don't know. Maybe I could find somebody in the
Master bedroom.
I'm down for the master bedroom.
I really just,
Yeah.
I really just want to go. Let's split up, gang.
See, is that like frowned upon in this?
Jeepers!
Or everyone take a room?
We could do that.
Do we split the party?
The age-old question.
Possible answer.
Great idea. I mean, we do have we still have our charms, right?
Yeah, everybody's got a charm on.
Charming.
Very, very charming. Yes, quite.
Maybe we should come up with some ground rules first. Don't spend more than 5 minutes in each room, and if you see anyone that isn't, if you see anything or anyone at all, go find a partner. How does that sound?
Sounds good to me.
Oh, and always watch your back and keep one hand above the at the level of your eyes.
Keep your heart at the level of eyes.
I'm glad you guys got that reference.
I didn't quite. I feel ashamed.
Phantom of the Opera.
Oh yeah, I have not seen Phantom of the Opera.
Okay.
It's so good, Lucky.
I haven't seen it in so long that I had forgotten.
There are so many things that I need to experience. The list is ever growing.
I see.
I will say Phantom of the Opera is good, but I'm still bitter about it beating out Into the Woods. Because I think
fair
Into the
enough.
Woods is better.
Yeah.
But that's just a personal gripe that I have. You know?
That makes sense. That completely makes sense. Ah.
Okay, so who wants to go where?
I want to go to the study.
You want to go to the study, all right?
And did you say Greg wanted to go to the master bedroom?
Yes.
All right. Now, did you prefer?
We want to do this like buddy system, or do we want to do it like everyone goes into a separate room?
I thought we were deciding on separate room, but
Oh, okay.
if we want to change, our mind and
I'm good.
decide, everyone gets a buddy.
Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go into separate rooms.
Okay. We should probably always remember the buddy system, but
Buddy system out the window.
Who needs the buddy system when you're already splitting the party?
Okay.
All right. Did you want the attic or one of the guest rooms then? Sorry, Naomi.
For me?
Yeah.
I will take a guest bedroom.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll drag my old bones up to the attic.
Oh no,
Alright.
Brady has to take more stairs were the worst. Look at the youth.
Okay.
I'll switch you, Granny. I'll go to the attic. You go to the study.
Oh no.
You
Are you sure? I'm
I
good
could
with
also
going to
switch
the
with
attic.
you.
Granny, you go to the guest bedroom. I'm going to the attic.
Oh my gosh, are you sure? I was gonna make a whole joke, but if you wanna if you wanna actually switch with me, because
Yes.
We're drinking our
We
respective
save
Granny.
Granny.
Okay. Save
yes, Umbra.
This is the game mechanic I lean most into. Is you gotta respect the granny.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Also, I saw
Alright
that.
then. I will check
Saw
the
that
guest
lucky.
room. Oh, wait, what happened?
Hmm.
Wait, what happened?
A roll was made.
Oh!
A fortune roll was made.
I see.
So, yes, I'm going to the attic.
Okay, it's agreed then.
All right, and we'll see who this fortune roll applies to, with who we will decide goes first.
Yay!
Let's see here.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot!
A4. All right. So, Professor, let me take you to the study. Let's see where are you? There we go.
Look at all those books.
Yes.
And a ghost. Or something.
So, dear Professor, you and everyone else met very little resistance as you decided to splinter off and enter various rooms within the house. As you creak open a door, you find a very extensive library, 2 whole floors with a balcony on top of it, and a portrait that has since decayed very much of what was a beautiful woman of the house, but the decay seems to have made it seem as though that her skin became lesioned and decayed, but it is purely within the painting. Where is it? What are you trying to look for in here?
You know, we didn't really discuss what we all wanted to look for when we separated.
No, we didn't.
I just thought it was
Forgot
something
that part.
interesting.
Yeah. Mostly just like any I want to see if there's like a desk that looks like it's recently been used at all. Any kind of like areas where it's like obviously someone's been here really recently and was just within like the last few days going through this. I want to see if I can spot anything like that.
Okay.
See what these women are up to.
Alright, feel free to make whatever role you feel as though fits how you're handling this. You would be in I would say a controlled position with a standard effect.
Okay. I think survey is gonna be this. I'm gonna take 2 stress and give myself a dice.
Alright.
My position is risky, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
You can also choose to describe how you're putting yourself in a desperate situation, which is where consequences are really bad, but you have increased effect from standard to greater.
Okay, I don't think I want to put myself in a desperate position unless I need to, so we're gonna stay risky for now.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oh.
And I'm really glad I didn't put myself in a desperate position.
Yeah, so as you are searching, Professor, you are rifling through all these books. You find many, many different scrolls, but so many of them are either in languages you can't read, or all of them are decayed to the point of being unable to... I was told the music is a little too loud. I shall adjust that accordingly. Sorry, Aaron. Let me quickly do that now before I forget to. My apologies. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that
Okay,
we can reduce that a lot. There we go. There we go. The audience should not have their ears be bleeding now.
Okay.
Okay, but as I was saying, as you're searching through this, you just it all of a sudden feels as though that as you're looking through, you rifle through something you shouldn't, and you feel a shift in the temperature of the room. Whereas before it was just a night chill. You now feel this conflict of hot and cold swirling around, constantly causing you to produce a bead of sweat that then immediately dries over in a chill. Something is here with you. You are now.
Can I take out?
You are now
spirit
in.
bottle?
What?
Oh, I'm in. Am I in like in a combat scenario?
No, you are in. You are now in a desperate position.
Okay. Can I take out a spirit bottle?
You by all means, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take out one of them. And just like have it on me for now.
All right.
Hackles are raised. If we wanna do we wanna finish the scenario or let everybody else explore too?
I feel like that is. Well, so far nothing has happened so far. You just feel
That's true.
something is now here with
Feel
you.
weird. I'm cold. I'm clammy. I was told if anything happened to go find a member of the group, so now that I have my spirit bottle out and ready to go, I'm gonna slowly back out of the study.
Okay. How would you like to escape the study? Are you just planning on walking out, hoping that nothing gets you, or are you trying to evade any sort of notice or detection here?
I'm definitely being sneaky and trying to like evade notice and detection, so I think I'll be prowling out.
Okay.
Alright, we get 1 for that. I'm still in a risky position, right? I'm desperate now.
Yeah, you are in a desperate
I'm
position.
desperate.
Meaning the consequences for failure are much, much worse.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
You do manage to get out, but there is a consequence that is here. As you find yourself at the door, you begin to open it, but from behind you, you see almost peeling off like a strange film through the ghost veil is a crimson hand resting upon your shoulder, and then we'll cut to the next person.
What a cliffhanger.
Oh no. Who are we going to now?
We are going on to Han. Where did you say you were going?
Master bedroom.
You are going to the master bedroom. Let me make a fortune roll for you.
Sorry, I had to leave for a moment, but that was insane.
Ooh.
Oh.
So, Tall Tale. Before you are able... Let's see here. There it is, master bedroom. Before you are able to enter into this bedroom, you do see that the door is ajar. Let me grab your token.
When it's a door, not a door. When it's a jar.
But,
he looks so tiny in this room.
Oh my god!
It's made.
Respond.
I mean, I can increase the quote unquote grid size. One moment. He will grow in just a second.
And he grew 2 sizes that day.
But yes, before you find yourself entering the room, you do see that it is ajar. You peer in and you can see that despite this is a room that is also very, very similar. One second. Different music. You see that this one is also very well appointed, very well maintained, much like the ballroom, unlike the other bits of the hallway, to where inside you see standing over what appears to be a small dais laid upon a makeshift pedestal in the center of the room beside the bed. You see several things. First, you see the outlines of humanoid figures underneath the sheets, and beside them, looking upon this dais with a small idol made of what appears to be jasper, is a woman in a black veil and a black gown peering over it. And you can see upon her hand, she is wearing what appears to be that special type of jewelry to where it acts as claws upon your fingers, and they're connected by a gold chain with a ruby at the center on top at the back of the hand.
Okay. Yep.
Oh.
Can I can I... Am I in the room yet, or is just...
No, you are
peering
not.
through the
You
door?
are peering through the door.
Okay.
You are in a risky position right now, though, for whatever it is that you try to do.
The only thing I think I could do is maybe, like, use, like, survey to, like, see what they're doing more?
Sure.
Or...
Looking into the finer details of it, that'd be more akin to study, but it depends on how you're
Study.
wanting to go about this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think study's probably better.
Okay, so you are in a risky position. I'll say you have, limited effect here.
Okay.
And by the way, while Han's setting that up, Yenna, even though that we're not going to be handling XP, I'm still going to teach you guys and the audience on how to do it. Whenever you roll a desperate roll, you mark 1 XP, which is the little dashes in the stats of Insight, Prowess, or Resolve, for the skill that belongs to that category. Since because you rolled Prowl, you get to tick 1 XP in your Prowess.
Prowess. Cool.
Okay. Okay, so I will roll study. Oh, what the heck?
That is a success. If you had 2 points in study, that would be a critical success. But you do still succeed here. As you look at the finer details in the room, you can see that there appears to... You can see that the woman, the idol she is looking over, appears to be that of almost of a winged individual. One that carries upon them a sickle, well, a scythe, more like. And it seems to glow this faint red as she moves her hands and draws around it gently with the covered claws of the piece of jewelry that she's wearing. And you can hear this utterance with her, and even just honing in on it sends a shiver down your spine.
Ugh.
And you can even see that the figures in underneath the covers, you don't see their faces, but you do see them. They are lying side by side, and they just seem to be doing odd, gentle motions.
Okay. Huh. So I think I'm going to try to get out of here carefully. without being noticed.
All right. I take
Which
it you
room did Granny say she was gonna go in?
the
I
guest
think
bedroom.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head towards there.
Okay.
I said the guest room.
Yeah. All right. You are still in a risky position right now. So would you like to
Yeah.
roll anything
Okay.
to slip away?
Yeah, I can roll. I think prowl. Yeah,
That would fit. Yeah.
and then risky and
Risky standard.
risky standard. Oh, yikes!
That is a failure. And
Oh no.
And so, as you, so how would he be trying to slip away? Would it just simply be walk away, leave the door open, or would you also try and close the door on your way?
Oh, yeah, maybe he would try to close the door.
So as you do, you try and close the door as quickly and silently as possible, even like doing the turning the knob thing, so that way the click doesn't happen. But the door seems to not have been refined, such as the inner workings of the room, as you hear that echoing, and you all of a sudden hear from behind the door that muttering stop. You also now find yourself in a desperate position as you start to hear coming from the hallway. As we now move to either Granny or Umbra.
I'm in danger.
I accidentally zoomed in on you. Oopsie. That's fine.
I am small.
Oh my gosh.
So we are moving over to Umbra,
Oh boy.
and let me roll
Going to the attic.
let me roll a fortune roll for you here real quick.
I love how terribly this is going, as predicted.
Then the party is never a good idea, but you always gotta try it. 'Cause What if,
Yeah.
what if
Mixed.
it's a good idea one time, you know?
Look, especially for a one-shot horror campaign, okay?
Yeah, we gotta make it through somehow.
Yeah.
Also, may I, real quick, I would like to share a thing that I'm doing.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me get a screenshot. It's not done, but
Oh. Oh, that is fantastic.
Oh my gosh. Amazing.
One second, I need to move this on top here so everybody can see.
showed up on stream.
Yeah, no, this is what Sylphie is
Yeah.
currently in the midst of working on.
I'm getting got by a painting.
The entity has caught the professor. That looks so nice already.
It does.
That only took like what, 2 minutes to sketch out for me.
Nice.
I'm gonna go
Talent,
later and
Sophie.
line it better. Well, thank you.
Yeah. Sophie is super talented.
Yeah.
I want to do little sketches of all of our characters eventually.
Well.
Because it's just fun and I like it.
Mm-hmm.
And s-
Alright, attic time.
And so now, Umbra, you find a hatch that leads up to the attic, and you can already see how there are many, many windows here. So it, and even though that it doesn't change how things are happening, it just is a thought that occurs in the back of your mind how this could have also been a method to get in, considering how many there were. But there's no need for that right now. I'll also increase the size so I
Yeah.
can see you more clearly.
Okay. But like we could have used like ropes and whatnot to like grapple up to a window and come in through here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Cool.
as you open the door, the hatch into the attic, you catch yourself in the midst of something else happening. You spot an individual, a very corporeal individual, one clad in all black with the faintest tinge of blue, almost similar to you, so that they could blend in amongst the night sky, wearing a solid black mask, akin to that of a skeleton. And they are currently entering through the window into this room. What do you do?
Oh, who's breaking in first?
I gotta go first! It's Michael, I need that out!
Just do a Spider-Man meme where you guys point at each other.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, well now I know what I'm gonna draw for myself. So they see me very clearly.
No, they are in the midst of entering here. That's why I'm being like, what do you do to, like, spark the attention?
Do I recognize them at all, or is this a complete stranger to me?
You don't recognize them specifically, but this is something that you have seen before, being a hound able to sniff out many people. This is a member of the Wraiths. This is a member of the Wraiths. They are a faction within the city that is known to blend in with the darkness, to get into wherever it is they want to, without ever being seen or heard, not leaving a trace, and typically stealing some sort of valuable. But they also are known to be deathly quiet.
Can I would like to try my hand at being a intimidating sneaky sneak boy.
Okay.
Can I take out my rifle and stand my ground, point the rifle directly at them so that when they fully acknowledge that I'm in the room with them, they don't really have another option. But
okay.
either...
What do you want to roll for that?
Can I roll command?
You absolutely can roll a command.
For the intimidation factor.
You absolutely can. I would say you are in a risky position, but you have greater effect.
Okay. You said risky, but greater effect. Okay.
Yep. And you can still push yourself to add a +1 die.
I'm not gonna risk it for this one.
But I have a devil's bargain I'm going to offer you here. So,
boy.
You will get a +1 die to intimidate this member of the Wraiths. I presume you want him to leave, correct?
More than likely, yes.
You will get to do that, but
because this is our stake. Like this is our job.
But the Wraiths will be looking for you, and they will do something about it.
Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I will be intimidating sneaky sneak boy.
All right. You will get a +1 die to your roll here. You are still at risky position, greater effect.
Okay. Risky position, greater effect, modifier +1. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And
that is a success. That extra die did it for you.
I'm a scary boy.
and
he doesn't say that.
And so this Wraith, completely silent, even where you would think that the piano would creak and moan and dust would be kicked up, no such sound or visual components happen. But they stop perfectly still as you ready your rifle, as you use it to intimidate them, and they look at you, and they look out the window, they look at the door, look back at you, and they slowly creep back out the window. But as they do, you can feel that piercing gaze, as if he is analyzing every last detail about you.
Well, it's a good thing half my face is in it. It's not like I look distinctive or anything. What?
It's not like you got nightmares.
It's not like I'm like really decked out to look like some sort of weird, like fantasy ninja whatever. Just don't worry about it.
But he seems to leave, and you have
Okay.
free.
Cool.
You have free reign of the attic.
Well.
Yeah, well, I have a gun.
Yeah.
And because
Umbra used gun.
Umbra used gun. He was super effective.
Oh, that was amazing.
Listen, I don't think you want to get hit with a close range, like, rifle bullet.
Yeah.
Oh,
in the
absolutely.
abdomen.
No.
So, okay. Clearly, my thought process here is that, okay, he might have come in here because, hey, this might be where some of the good stuff is. If he didn't scope out any other good place to come in from, that would be closer to sort of the good shit, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to... let me look at the skills 1 second. Let's see. Could I use a survey to sort of get a lay of the land, as it were, in the attic to sort of see if there's anything automatically eye-catching?
Okay. You can go ahead and roll me that survey.
Okay. And we're still at risky
You are in
position,
you're in a controlled
control.
position right now, and you'll get a standard
Okay.
effect.
Okay. Here we go.
That is a partial success. So you do find something, Umbra. Upon the piano, you find a sheet of perfectly clean sheet music, and upon it, something you didn't think you would see.
Okay.
It is the sheet music for a lullaby that has been played to you in your childhood.
Oh. He's going to see it. His eyes are going to widen for a moment as he sort of identifies it, sort of follows along on the notes for a moment before pocketing it.
And it's exactly as you remember it. You even hear the little tune in your mind.
My backstory, guys.
Oh my gosh.
He's a sensitive boy deep down. Alright, but yes, I pocket the lullaby sheet music for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but that is what you find in the attic.
Okay. Alright. Then with that, if there's nothing else automatically of instant, like, oh, should grab this kind of value, then yeah, he will begin heading back down the hatch again
Alright.
to meet up with the others.
As we now move to Granny.
Alright.
As you find yourself in a much smaller bedroom. It is adorned with many, many portraits of figures from the house before. Actually, hang on, let me roll that fortune roll real quick for you.
Okay.
You do find yourself in here, and you do see that all the portraits seem to be darkened and blotted out towards the center, to where only the face of the women in the portraits reside. All of the furniture is either broken, fallen over, or has since just decayed for much, much longer. But as you enter, you see, looking at these portraits as if they were mirrors, is another spirit, but it is one of those shadowy guests that you saw in the ballroom. And she seems to be constantly going back and forth between these.
Has she noticed me yet?
Doesn't seem to, no. But you are in a risky position.
And you said she's going back and forth between these two portraits?
There's much more than what's pictured here, but yes, she's going back and forth between many of the portraits.
And you said these portraits looked like... Did they have a specific look to them, or...?
They all seem to be very regal-looking women. They all seem to be wearing very fine attire, very well-done hair, lots and lots of jewelry.
It's a little gaudy, but I think I'm going to Hold on, I'm thinking. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I think I want to... Actually, can I make a study roll first? Is the ghost doing anything? Do I see any similarities between the ghost and these pictures? Like, does she look like one of the pictures, or...?
Sure, you can roll an attune. Oh, not attune, a study.
Oh.
My bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that risky, or...?
You are in a risky position right now.
Okay.
But because this is you just studying, I'm going to say that this is a controlled standard.
Controlled standard, got it.
That is a partial success. So, what you initially said, what sounded like in character, just before you wanted to roll here, does slip out of your mouth as you look upon her. And she does stop, and the wisps of shadow do flicker and flutter around as she stops for a moment, and then she seems to look down at some of the drawers present, and she brings her shadowy hands up to where her face would be, but they all just meld into this one shape, and you can see the white silhouettes of her eyes curl upwards as if she looks sad.
No. Okay, yeah, that basically confirmed what I wanted to do. Can I try and sway her? You
can try, but how do you want to go about swaying her?
I think what I want to do, just kind of act like a friend. Maybe try and act like one of the women in this photo. I know I'm not nearly as blitzed out as them, but just act like a family member, like, oh, what's the matter, dearie? Did you lose something?
Okay. This would be a risky position standard effect.
I'm gonna try it. Risky, standard. Yep, okay, let's go.
That is a full success.
Nice! Yeah!
An unconditional success.
Yeah!
Strong.
And no words come out of her mouth, but you just hear a gasp from her, as if it was a woman whose life was about to be taken, but all she could do was gasp. And she seems to flutter and sift her around, looking more intently at the portraits and the drawers here, yet she seems to only be as close to an echo as could be, and is not able to properly interact with the world around her.
I'm going to slowly go up to the drawer and keep talking to her at the same time. And if she doesn't seem like she's reacting to me opening going to reach for the drawer, then I'm going to open it. But I'm going to say stuff like, "Oh, it will be okay, dear. Do you, did something happen? Did these other women get you into trouble? How dreadful."
And as you're saying that, as you open the drawer, you see, amidst a lot of broken wood, one thing that stands out. A dark steel ring with a garnet in the center. And you can see her eyes like the whites of the what would be her eyes widen and rise up, much more to denote joy, as she immediately reaches for it with her hand, and you can see that she actually is able to pick it up, and it rests now upon what would be her ring finger, somehow.
Oh. Good memories, Han. Well, I'm glad I'm glad I could help you find that. Oh. Do you know anything about these ladies here? Can you show me?
And you can see her eyes narrow into what would denote much more of anger or jealousy as she points at them, as she now holds them. And you can even now, you feel jealous and angry yourself. You don't have the compulsion to act upon it, but you do feel that bitter, deep knot of jealousy and rage inside you.
The feeling is familiar. Yes, I see. Terrible, terrible women. Ugh. Are these women still here? Maybe I can help you, dear. Maybe we can strike a deal.
And she looks at you, and it's, even though that I've been describing how the whites of her eyes move to denote emotion, it's a lot harder to pick up exactly what she's feeling, but you do get that shared sense of curiosity.
Well, let me tell you what I will do. I will do everything I can to make sure these women pay, and so you can get your revenge. But in the meanwhile, you must help me. I need the two sisters out of this house. And I need whatever other artifacts you might think that are not yours, of course, but that you don't care for, that might be useful. How does that sound, dearie?
And she will agree, so I will ask you to make whatever, so you can go ahead and make whatever roll you want. Still sounds like sway.
I have a special ability called Ghost Contract. When you shake on a deal, you and your partner, human or otherwise, both bear a mark of your oath. And if either breaks, they take level 3 harm, or type of thing.
Yeah, and she is going to accept here. I'm more asking for I'm more saying that let's use this roll here to represent how much you can get out of this.
Fantastic. Okay. Should I do consort then?
Or we'll say consort works here.
Okay. Because I was like debating whether it's like, do we know each other now? Does this, or do I have to do sway? Are we friends?
The best of friends.
Yeah. All right. What do I roll on consort then?
This will be a controlled greater.
Controlled greater. Excellent. Okay.
That is a 4, so we're not looking at if there's any consequences. It's more of a matter of how much you get out of there. And you can see that after you create that binding contract with her, and that mark is placed upon both your soul and her immortal spirit, even as an echo, she seems to dissipate into a different form of shadows, to where the shadows that are cast light from the moon seem to grow deeper, and you can even see the little flecks of white that are her eyes as she moves throughout the house, leaving behind that ring that she had worn. Would you like to take it?
Yes, I'm going to put it in a little pouch into my pocket. It's not mine. It's going to just in case she still needs it for later. So,
All right. As you are now being led to elsewhere in the house, but we're gonna then circle back around to the professor.
I'm in danger.
And we'll
I
go.
like how half of us are in danger and half of us aren't.
It happens. It's like a 50-50. Don't worry about it.
As professor, you are outside the precipice leading to the study, and you do see the hallway leading to either side, but you feel that hot and cold grasp upon your shoulder as you hear this whispering voice. I found you.
Yikes. Okay, so I took out that spirit jar, and I have that in my hand. Or spirit bottle.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if I can... So you said the hand is on my shoulder, right?
Yep, and you could just feel the breath of whatever this thing is just meld into your ear as it spoke in a raspy voice to you.
Okay, so I'm assuming that this works similar to like a Ghostbusters device, where like I touch the ghost with it, the ghost goes in the jar. So that's what I'm gonna try, is like bring my hand up and like try to touch the ghost's hand that's on my shoulder to the jar and see if it gets absorbed. I don't know.
Okay. I presume you would want to roll a tune for that.
Yeah.
Okay. You are in a
That
desperate.
seems correct.
You are in a desperate position right now, and this would be a greater effect.
Great effect. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Yay!
You do it, and you get to mark 1 XP in your resolve because that is a tune.
Nice. Oh my god. Okay. And then I put the fucking corkscrew on that bottle and I get the fuck out of that library. I go find Granny. I'm afraid.
Do you keep the bottle on your person?
Yeah, I'll tuck it back into my skirts. I've got
Alright.
a little pouch up down there.
Even though that the spirit is contained, you do still feel its hatred and its rage, and there's always a chance that the bottle could break if something were to happen.
Uh-oh.
That is true. But is it responsible to leave a random spirit jar in a study? Who knows?
And so we will have you and so given where the master bedroom would be relative to this, you would first rejoin with Talltale in front of the master bedroom.
Tail, we gotta go. Get away from the study. Get away from...
We gotta get away from here.
As you both hear the of a spirit approaching soon, but you don't see from exactly where.
Like a rush. We're going to the guest room.
You're running to the guest room. All right. Do you want to roll anything to try and alleviate the situation on your way there, or are you just straight up booking it?
Oh.
Honestly, in my fear, I would probably just straight up book it. But if Tails wants to try and mitigate our harm, I'm down to try too. I'll help.
Yeah, I don't know what we could do other than just run.
Okay. If you're gonna run, I'll roll a fortune roll to see if
wait, I have an idea, actually.
Oh, you have an idea?
Yes.
Since I have ghost voice, could I just maybe try to ask it what's his deal?
You good, brother?
You can most certainly try. However, your character is also intelligent to know that this happened after you had made the noise of the door.
Right.
From there, so you probably already know what its purpose is.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Let's just run.
We're Scooby and Shaggying it down the hallway.
Yeah.
The skedaddle sounds after us.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Raggy.
Ree!
Oh, that was really good. Oh my
good.
god.
Not going in there, no way, no how. Would you do it for a Scooby snack?
Also, I want to say, you know how Scooby jumps into Shaggy's arms? My dog once did that. I was sitting on the couch, my mom
Oh my
dropped
gosh.
something, she just jumped straight into my arms. And I'm like,
Aw.
That's cute.
I was also eating.
Poor
I'm like,
baby.
really?
Well, then it was super appropriate then if you were eating.
So it is. See, cartoons are realistic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Art
no,
imitates
totally.
life. Well, I'm gonna roll a fortune roll here to see how well the attempts of running through the hall incurs the if the spirit gets to you or not. It's only a single die I'll be rolling.
Oh.
And so as you both are running, you are heading down the hallway, and as you do, up the central staircase that led up to the second floor, you can see creeping, almost as if it's crawling along the ground, but like a creeping mist. You can see an angered spirit. I'll quickly grab you guys and put you in the hallway. One moment. It even appears to have a green tint with sickly red eyes as it's reaching out for all of you. You are both now in a desperate position as the spirit is inbound following you. As soon enough, Granny comes out of the guest room.
What do we have here? Did you find a friend?
Less
You can
friends
say
than
that.
friends.
Ah, I see that. Oh, that's a shame. I was gonna ask you a couple of questions, Professor. Oh,
The spirit
I
is-
wonder if this
deal with
is one of
this
the
first.
ladies we need to kill.
The specter is in hot pursuit right now. What do you do?
Can you
I-
attack ghosts?
I whip out my second spirit bottle.
Oh.
All right.
I mean,
I'm holding it in front of me like both hands, like a gun, like a pistol.
You can roll your attune again there. You are still in a desperate position, and this will be a greater effect.
All right. Desperate. Great. Let's go. I'm gonna take 2 stress and add a die.
All right. Oh, I completely forgot to activate the scene. My bad.
Yay.
That is another success. That stress helped you a lot there.
It did. It really did.
And
It was worth it.
And as the spirit is approaching, you can feel that this thing is much more dangerous. And you quickly, in a panic, channel all of the knowledge you know how of interacting with spirits in order to keep it detained within this spirit bottle. But now you have 2 very angry specters on your person. You are going to have to be exceptionally careful. You may
This is
have
fine.
you may have prevented the threat from immediately harming you, but you still maintain a desperate position.
I do. I might go put them in the attic or something. We'll see.
oh god. Imagine, imagine Umbra's friend comes back.
They're like, this attic is fucking cursed.
Yep. Oh my goodness.
Meanwhile, those deepened shadows that were about to guide you, Granny, still kept going. And, Umbra, as you are leaving the attic, all of a sudden, it doesn't go pitch black, but the darkness that was already there deepens as it quickly fades away, and then it comes back. And then you can see the shadows themselves grow darker and darker, leading into a certain part of the house. Would you like to follow
I'm
that?
following it. Oh, I'm following it.
I'm sticking close by Granny. I got the spooks.
Yeah, I think I would let. It's enough of this. Let's split the party deal.
Oh, how was your little romps, by the way? Did you find anything useful?
No, no, I didn't.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
looking, and then
guess-
a specter came out of the wall and tried to attack me. So I spirit bottled that one, came into the hallway, and had the other one come as well. I have 2 ghosts in bottles, if that's helpful.
I wonder if we can convince them otherwise.
Yeah, the lady in black is occupying the master bedroom.
I see. A lady in black, you said.
Yeah.
Well, does she have any jewelry on her?
Out of character, do I remember if I saw that or not?
Yeah, you saw it clearly.
Okay. Yeah, she did have jewelry on.
Ah. What? Then maybe she's one and the same with our little those women in the portrait. I made us a friend, by the way. She's going to help us. But in return, we have to get rid of some women in jewelry. Professor, I was going to ask you if you could do some research for me. But I think we found our first suspect.
The woman in black, yeah.
And it's at this point, I will say that Umbra has rejoined the group after the event in the attic.
He still has his rifle out.
Umbra, here you are.
You have a gun.
Yes.
Ah. Did you
shoot
have
ghosts?
fun?
Wait, what?
Oh, did you have fun?
I just heard, did you shoot first?
Did you shoot first?
I didn't shoot at all. Not this time.
A pity.
Han shot first. No.
I sure did.
Oh,
How could you, Han?
amazing.
But so nothing of note in the attic. Thank the gods.
Only musical
But there
notes.
was about to be. One of the oh my gosh, I'm already forgetting the name of the organization. You said the Wraiths. Okay. A member of the Wraiths was entering the window just as I entered the hatch.
Dear, more work.
But he is no longer here. I got rid of him. Motions to the gun.
Good boy. Is he still alive?
Yes.
Nah. Well,
Well, if I had shot the gun, they would have heard.
yes.
Yeah, noises, loud noises. I get it.
No, you did good. We're just going to.
They did get away, but they at least won't stake any of our claim. So
Yes, that's what matters. I think you did fine. I don't think I could have done it better. But later we're going to have to see what we can do about them. But for now, the task at hand.
yes, of course.
Follow the ghost mist?
Yes. Start following.
The shadows do seem to have coalesced in front of the master bedroom.
Fuck.
Oh,
All right.
oh boy.
I have a fine spirit mask that I think I'm going to take an opportunity to put on.
Alright,
It affords measure of protection against ghostly possession.
ooh, very nice. So, what does your spirit mask look like? What makes it strange
That's
and
an
disturbing to
excellent
see?
question. I want it to be like a full face kind of. Hold on, I'll find a picture. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Also, Lucky, at some point, could you send me the art asset you used for the token for the wraith, so I could draw the
Yeah.
meme?
I can do that now.
Ah, heck yeah! Only when you have the time, though. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I have 2 monitors. It's easy.
Oh, fair enough.
Something like this, like a porcelain kind of mask,
Ooh,
but with
Ooh.
like purple
Oh,
detailing instead, so it matches my.
that is cool.
That is really
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Oh, I want that mask.
I know,
Mhm.
same.
Same. Awesome.
And here is the art for the Wraith that you encountered.
Awesome. Thank you. I
Oh, that was
appreciate
cool.
it.
No problem. Alright, so you all see how Professor dons that porcelain mask with the arcane etching of black ink upon it.
All right, do you guys want to hold hands?
Of course, dearie.
Sure.
She will hold out her hand for you to take.
All right, we're
Umbrella
going in holding
also-
hands,
Umbrella
like a
follows suit as well.
kindergarten train, you know.
Gotta keep the party together.
Splitting the party was bad. Lots of things came out.
I don't know about you. I came out of that already.
I did too.
Yeah, I
Okay,
totally
well, I
did fine
didn't.
as well.
Just the whole I didn't.
All right, we
Yes,
enter the
you-
room all together,
Yes.
very bravely.
See, that's 3 out of 4. The greatest.
That's still 75%. That's a good solid C grade. That's good.
One second while I get a new track of music real quick.
Mm-hmm.
It pays to make folders of music that you save for D&D.
Yeah.
Is there anything anybody else wanted to do for before entering into the master bedroom?
That's an excellent question.
I will save showing them the sheet music for later because it's probably not like a treasured thing. But I still think it's pretty cool.
I don't think so, but I do have a question. I just realized I have a thing called arcane implements. What is that?
Would it not,
No, this one is not. Oh wait, never mind.
Yes.
Okay, I thought it was just the stuff that was asterisk, but okay, that makes sense. Maybe.
I mean, if you can read it out, because I am currently looking for that track of music.
Oh, a vial of quicksilver, a pouch of black salt, a spirit anchor in the form of a small stone, a spirit bottle, so I have one too, just in case we need more.
Yeah.
A vial of ectoplasm, designed to break and splatter on impact. So, I have this little kit with me, I guess.
Okay.
Or I can choose to. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, I also have that option as well.
Neat. We can get more angry ghosts shoved into jars.
Yes,
More ghosts.
jars. We can have a whole shelf of ghost at home, you guys.
Yeah, isn't this what we wanted? We wanted more ghosts.
Oh, that's fair.
For
I
the
did make a
decor.
deal though to get revenge on said ghosts. So,
That would be
Oh, yeah.
hilarious at our base. We just have a bookshelf full of ghost jars.
oh my god.
Super dangerous, but
I mean,
It's like the frat houses that have all the beer cans.
Oh my
God,
Is
yes.
just
Yep.
spirit
Yeah.
bottles.
I mean, that is actually a trade in Doskvol because spirits can be turned into electroplasm, which is part of what fuels Sparkcraft in the city.
Mhm.
Well, oh my god, we're sitting on a gold mine. Let's go.
As you all collect in the deepened shadows of in front of the master bedroom, I shall place the rest of you there. As you enter, you can see that even though that your presence is well and truly known, you still see as you are entering, knowing full well what you are trying to do here, as you see the woman whispering and still incanting a spell as she drags her fingers with these gold-laden claws upon the figurine, as two figures underneath the covers still move side to side. What do you do?
Oh boy.
Do we fight?
I mean, I have my rifle out already.
I mean, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, lore question real fast. Are the ghosts weak to Quicksilver?
Quicksilver is what allows people who have not really trained all that much to more easily attune with the spirit world, or let those who are more proficient be even better at it.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I was just wondering if it was like a silver bullet type of situation. Okay.
Yeah, no, like, there are actually, like, dens where people will ingest Quicksilver.
Okay.
Which, by the way, for those that don't know, is mercury.
Yeah, I knew that.
I don't need to process my brain or anything.
Yeah.
No.
I would need to live. Okay.
Or that, yeah.
No, that sounds boring.
Well, I'm gonna just get out my needles.
Yeah.
Look real intimidating.
Mm-hmm.
We could try to command her to just get in the bottle. Wouldn't it be so much easier if you just got in the bottle by yourself?
Oh, I can try that. But is she a ghost though?
Oh yeah, I guess I
You know
am fully
that.
assuming that she's a specter.
Oh. Yeah, I doubt she'd go in there on her own though.
Well, as you all approach and assume violent stances, all you hear from her in the midst of her speaking in tongues, you just hear, and no words enter your minds, but you get the sensation, you get the knowledge of her inquiring, "Why are you here?" It's not those exact words, but she does not know your purpose here, and she wishes to know.
Ah. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, ma'am. You've been served an eviction notice by the lord of the house.
And you
We
all
are here to collect. Or not collect, I guess.
Yeah, that's right, lady. It's time that your welcome is poured out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, no words spoken. Not even the exact thought pressed into your mind, but you understand instinctually, as if she doesn't even need to speak, that fiend Skurlock sending dogs to them for wanting to be happy. Disgusting.
Dogs. We're not dogs. That's really mean.
Yeah.
Of course, we're not the only ones you've looked down on, have you? There have been other poor girls you have left absolutely heartbroken, haven't you?
She offers no response. Not even that instinctual knowledge within your minds.
I have a word question. Can you attack ghosts, or do they just?
You can try, but it will be to very, very minimal effect unless you are specifically trained in doing so. Like,
Okay.
like cutters specifically have an ability that lets them imbue their weapons and fists with spirit energy that lets them fight and grapple ghosts.
Oh. Okay.
So you can try, but it will be to very, very minimal effect.
Yeah. Okay.
But she is not making the first move.
Oh.
I mean, I probably will. And if no one else wants to.
I have a third spirit bottle in my arcane implements if we want to use that. Or I have electroplasm vials. Can you explain how electroplasm works? Because it describes it as like an energy that I can use.
Let's see. Let me read this here exactly. So, electroplasm is, as the name would suggest, is very similar to ectoplasm.
Ectoplasm, yeah.
It is the residual coalization of the spiritual energy that a spirit has left behind when it can no longer constitute itself, and more or less experiences a second death, but also does permeate off of them. And so spirits very often are hunted to be placed into spirit bottles to have their electroplasm be used to fuel sparkcraft, which is basically electrical-based, like weird science, like fucking Tesla towers and everything on a smaller scale than the lightning towers that protect the city. And so you would have some electroplasm vials that is actually like this concentrated energy present.
Can I try an attack with the concentrated energy?
Yes, you can. You can go ahead and you can try and do that. How do you want to try and go about that?
Okay, so I have electroplasm in vials currently. So what would be really ridiculous is if I drank it and used it that way. But that might hurt me really badly.
That would be quite the desperate maneuver, and who knows what
I am
would fucking
in a
happen.
desperate state, to be fair. Gosh, let's think of an interesting way to do this. We could just fling it and try to like target it that way if I attuned to it.
That is a possibility.
Fuck it, we'll try flinging it with one. It says vials plural, so.
I'm gonna say that because it doesn't give an exact number, it's gonna be like they're basically small enough to where you'd be using a lot of them. Like you would be using it up for that.
Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else that we could.
BRB?
Goodbye.
I will miss you.
She'll be back though.
I miss
Also sorry, but I'm like, are we gonna just catch ghosts like Pokemon now?
Maybe, I have this thing called the Fine Lightning Hook, which is a long two-handed pole with a loop of heavy wire at the end connected to an electroplasmic capacitor, suitable for grappling a spirit and dragging it into a spirit bottle. Which I guess I probably should have been using that.
Yeah, you know what? We'll say you have brought it out to do that.
Yeah, that's definitely how I've been putting them in the bottles before. Anyways, I get out my lightning hook.
All right.
And I'm gonna approach and try to, just from the front, I guess, just see if I can get her on the hook.
Okay. So what do you want to roll to try and make this happen?
That is an excellent question. I would assume it'd probably be skirmish, right?
Skirmish does make a lot of sense,
target?
yeah. Alright,
Okay, I am gonna stress myself out just to give myself a slight help in this.
alright,
Good luck.
you are
Desperate.
you are currently in a desperate position, and you will have, I'm gonna say standard effect.
Sounds good.
Oh.
Damn. Fuck.
And so you approach the spirit mask upon your face as you start to reel out the wire of the lure as it begins to become electrified, and as it as it does, you know exactly when to throw it. As you throw it out to her, you can see that in the midst of her still interacting with the figurine upon the dais, she just flicks her hand to the side, and she immediately sends it back to wrap around you. So the consequence for this is that you'll be suffering a level 2 harm of electrified. You can roll to resist it using whatever you think would help. Prowess or resolve would be the most likely to do here. And reducing the consequence would turn this into a level 1 harm and not a level 2.
And then what's the consequence for rolling the...
To roll to resist,
I have to...
Yeah, to roll to resist, you always will reduce the consequence, but you will suffer stress equal to 6 minus your result on rolling either Insight, Prowess, or Resolve.
Okay. Does my experience point do anything for me?
No, the experience point is just, gaining XP like you would in D&D.
Right. I'm very stressed and close to a trauma, so I don't think I'm actually going to try to resist it. I'm just going to take the harm.
Wait, isn't it a...
Yeah. So Risen, you did spend the redeem on the Devil's Bargain, but I'm going to explain a little bit more on this. It's not just simply a matter of I give you a bonus now, you get a penalty later to your die roll. It's more if you impose an actual narrative consequence, you give, an example I could give right now would be a Devil's Bargain would be that she does get to that she would take a level 1 harm in exchange for making this more likely to actually hit the Dimmer Sister there, and so then when she suffered, and it would be kind of like that, something bad does happen, but it's not just you suffer a penalty to the roll later on.
Ooh, I would take a level 3 harm to hurt her.
Well...
Actually, how many do you get?
So...
1, okay, I see.
Yeah, and when it says need help, that means you can't do anything without people assisting you.
Can't. Okay, interesting. Okay,
And
maybe not then.
And I will also... you have all the ghosts distrust you. Oh, okay. Would you like to take that Devil's Bargain? All the ghosts become disdainful towards you. In this
so
house.
I can't sway them, or not at least not as easy. I would take that.
Okay, I will let you roll another d6.
Okay.
You can just do /roll 1d6 in the chat, and then we'll look at that. Also, I will say that for stress, because I see that you are nearly capped on stress, once you take a point of stress after you are capped on stress, you immediately are knocked unconscious and taken out of the action, and you will then wake up in the after downtime with a trauma.
Okay, it won't let me roll.
But you can't roll dice.
No, well then maybe I did the backslash the wrong way, but
yeah, no, it's /. Oh no, you're you did backslash. It's /roll 1d6.
no, I was doing it the other way first, but it just tells me that it won't work when I do it the other way. It doesn't even show you guys in chat. It just says unrecognized command /roll or /roll.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so weird. Okay.
I know.
I thought I'd make you guys trusted players. Well, I guess, okay, you can just roll your skirmish again with the same desperate position standard effect.
Okay. Skirmish. Desperate standard bam. A little bit better, but
that is unfortunately still a failure, and you will still be suffering the consequence of this failed roll by taking a level 2 harm electrified, unless you want to resist and possibly knock yourself out from taking too much stress.
Nah, I think I'm gonna chill out. I'll take the harm.
And so you flail around the hook as you launch it at her, and just with a flick of the wrist, just some unseen force just compels the hook to fly back around as it loops itself around your shoulder and under your arm, and you can feel the electricity course through your entire body and leave a horrible scar upon you.
Oof.
Oh no.
Now, there is no initiative in this game. It is just simply a narrative flow state here. But at the same time, obviously, you wouldn't want to like just keep doing the same. One person doing more and more thing, and nobody else does anything.
Yeah. Let's see.
She seems utterly unconcerned with your guys' efforts thus far, and is still enacting whatever spell she's doing.
Can I take... maybe I can't decide which weapon, but maybe I can try to attack the statue she's holding?
Oh.
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 Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh no, Yenna.
Uh-oh.
No!
Yenna!
Hopefully it's not like
If,
the internet went out.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Button.
Oh my.
Hello, welcome back.
Hi, I had the alt tab and it just was like, goodbye everything.
Oh, no.
Okay. So yeah, what do you want to do?
welcome back.
Can I... are throwing knives like a finesse weapon?
It does not matter. It's not no weapon has any like scaling or anything there. It's just that you are using them to accomplish some kind of goal, and through the narrative of using these throwing knives in whatever way you want, I would then set your position in effect.
Okay. Can I like quickly run up and slash at the statue with like a blade?
By all means. What would you like to roll to try and attack the statue here?
Would finesse work, or is it more of a like friend?
Well, are you trying to break the statue?
Yeah, I'm trying to like.
That would be more along the lines of wreck in that case.
Wreck. Oh, wreck. Okay. All right, I'll try that. I would roll for that, or
Yeah, you would click wreck. You are in a desperate position, and you would have standard effect.
standard. Okay. Oh.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We are in the final moments of this, so you will be able
Can
to
I
get
add-
to. Yeah.
Sorry.
You'll
Can
be
I
able to
add
get.
stress?
Yeah, you can. You
Add,
can.
like,
You can spend 2 stress.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, you can spend 2
for
stress.
one
to,
dice.
Yep, 2 stress to push yourself, so you get +1 die to the roll.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, you got this.
You said the cursed words again.
I'm sorry.
Oh, why did you do that?
Listen, I didn't. What is that? I'm sorry.
And so, Talltale, as you rush over to the figure that she is incanting her spell, you bring out a blade and you are ready to strike at this thing, pinpoint break it. But as you do, she stops moving one of her hands as she has a full grasp on your throat, and you all get the sense in your minds that this would be another good tool. As you can then all of a sudden feel necrosis creep into your neck. Talltale, you are going to take a level 2 harm necrosis, unless you want to resist.
Okay. Wait. What resisting? Sorry.
You roll. In this case, I'm gonna say it's gonna be prowess, and you will take
Prowess.
6 and you will lessen this harm from level 2 to level 1, but you will take stress equal to 6 minus the result of your roll.
Okay. I don't know why that didn't make any sense to me, but should I?
Do you want to resist?
Anyway, sure. I'll try to resist.
Okay, then you would roll your prowess.
Okay. And
you take 3 stress, and you will only take a level 1 harm of scarred neck.
Oh.
Question, Han. This is totally off topic, I'm so sorry. You know the Halloween decorations that you helped Lord Dominus put away? Where did you put them?
I think they ended up in the garage. Anyway, good luck.
Okay. They're not there. It's not there.
Yeah.
I don't know where it went.
Well-
Anyway.
Now Telltale is in the grasp of this dimmer sister here, and it is very clear that she is willing to turn him into something useful when we're done.
Ah! I'm already useful, I swear.
And her. I mean, she's using the word useful here in this sentiment.
I know.
And all the while, her gaze remains unbroken on the figurine that she is incanting her spell.
Can I shoot it?
Yeah, can I?
I pull out a gun.
I would.
I have gun. I want to use gun. Can I shoot the statue?
I'd really love to throw some of my needles at her, if maybe to give Umbra an opening to shoot.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I'll interpret this as a setup. So Granny, you can roll whatever it is that you want to do here to act as the setup, and if you succeed, Umbra will go from a standard effect to a greater effect.
Okay.
These are still desperate rolls, mind you.
That is fine. What would count? Finesse? Maybe? No? Or is it just... Because...
What
would be best
are you trying to accomplish
when-
with this, in terms of how the setup is working?
Well, really harm first, basically, and if that distracts her, great. If that actually... but if it hurts her, then even better.
Okay. And are you running up to her to stab her, or are you, like, throwing these needles?
No, I'm throwing these.
The closest I would say there would probably be Hunt.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh.
I was going to try to make an argument that I should get Hunt for trying to shoot it, because we'll see.
Huh.
I think you can argue, I mean, for you, Sylvie, you can narrate it as to whether it's either Wreck or Hunt. I would say either of those would work.
Yeah.
If I was going for distract, is that...
If it's purely distracting and not to hurt her, I mean, you could I could see the argument for a finesse.
Okay, let's go with that then. But these are desperate.
The effect does not matter because the effect is just simply a setup, but you are making a desperate roll.
Okay, got it. Let's go.
That is a 6!
Heck. Arget did it.
And
Get those results!
and so you pull out a needle and you expertly launch it towards her, and it skewers square through her hand. She seems to be completely unbothered by it, but it has halted the movements of her hand so far as she seems to be taken aback by what happens. You now have a greater effect on your desperate roll here, Sylvie,
Alright.
for either whichever skill you're wanting to use to destroy this.
Alright. I would like to use Hunt. I'm also going to focus up. I'm going to take on 2 more stress to add a die.
Okay. And I have a devil's bargain for you.
Oh boy. I got another one. Oh boy.
Getting all the devil's bargains.
If this thing breaks, a spirit tied to it will want to hunt you.
You know what? Screw it. I'm doing it.
All right.
I'm doing it.
Yes,
Give me
Granny
the
needs to be
excuse.
working extra hard.
All right. Well. Oh, okay. So in that, the Devil's Bargain gives me another die as well.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. So I have a +2. Okay.
That is a success.
Sharpshooter.
And so you line up the shot perfectly. Her moment of lack of concentration is your opening. You line up the sights to the figurine perfectly, and as you pull the trigger, just the deafening roar of the gun fills the room, and in the next second, the figurine cracks and crumbles. And in that moment, a veil of purple energy seems to wash over the room, to where now you no longer see it elegantly appointed. It is now just disheveled, ragged, and destroyed. It appears as though that whatever they were doing brought some semblance of the past here, but it is now since gone. She collapses to the ground, silent, as the bodies stop moving, and all goes horrendously quiet. What do you do?
Oh goodness, what do we do?
Did we?
I want to use the opportunity to, before she does anything, to take some of my needles and thread to wrap her up so you can get a kill. So you guys can get a kill on her.
Okay. Well, as you approach, she has collapsed to the ground unconscious, but as you approach, you see that the needle wound that you had caused has already healed back entirely, and the needle has been shunted out of her body.
I'm going to... Oh, it's been shunted out of her body. Where did it go?
Just onto the floor.
Okay.
I don't know. We gotta catch them all.
Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all.
Well, you see, there's something
Take
about
some scissor. Can I get some? Take some sewing scissors out of my, out of my pocket and go to slit her throat.
You can, yeah.
I'm gonna try it anyway. Before I do that too, I am going to look at the ring and just be like, "You better help me now."
The shadows seem to coalesce around the strange jewelry she had on her right hand.
Mm. I'm gonna take the ring off of her.
It's not necessarily a ring, but it's to describe it again.
Or the
it's a specific type of jewelry to where it's basically all her fingers are covered by a little like makeshift claw of this jewelry, and all of them are connected by a gold chain with a ruby in the center.
BRB.
Okay.
The children are attacking.
I will put on some music, but there would otherwise be none in the manor.
Is deafeningly silent.
Which is noteworthy.
Huh. Oh, interesting.
Even the bodies in the bed seem to have stopped moving.
So what you're saying is that potentially that whole, power that Lord Skurlock had around him is now settled onto the estate.
That is one way to interpret it, yeah.
Okay.
He's here. Kidding.
I mean, he might be. Children have become assault battle stations! Also, hi, Sorty.
Yeah.
I didn't see that Sorty was there. I wasn't watching chat very, very astutely.
It happened during my character get put in a chokehold.
Oh no.
Well, you guys seem to have prevailed against the Dimmer sisters here.
Seem to.
And I mean, she seemed to have healed from a wound that was inflicted upon her almost instantly, and has only been rendered unconscious. You broke the figurine and have now taken the jewelry off of her.
Yes.
Well, it seems that I think Argent has a plan, so... At least I think she does.
At this point now, I believe it's just a matter of fulfilling that contract. Although, if it comes to weakening the Dimmer sisters, whatever they did, whatever you did, seems to have accomplished that goal.
Oh, okay. So we can jar her.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say before Arjun said you had to be right back. With spirits, only horrors, as in the worst of the worst, things you never want to encounter, could be any bit as corporeal to be the same as her. Now, you obviously may not want to rule out that possibility, but it's unlikely that she would be such a creature. She seems to be mortal, to put it in a word.
Oh, so she does not fit in a jar. Okay.
Correct.
Are the jars we have right now? Kidding.
I got a different jar.
The only way you can put a person in a jar is if you chop them into meat.
Oh no. We'll get big.
Okay, I might have to. There's a situation happening, so.
Don't worry. This is basically the very last moments of it, so we can be wrapping it up here.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Well, we noticed. Well, when I catch you up, we did notice that she doesn't quite seem like the other ghost.
Ah.
Or possibly even like a ghost at all.
Yeah.
Did you notice anything about the jewelry?
They did not. You still took it, but you managed to slip it off of her finger perfectly fine.
And then are they jarring her, or can I try to
think she'll
kill her?
fit.
She won't fit. She not jarrable.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and try and kill her then.
Granny's out for blood.
I am.
Oh boy.
She is helpless, and you do in fact take the opportunity to slit her throat. But the sensation of any spirit around you seems to have vanished. So whether or not that spirit is satisfied, you don't know. But you also believe it's likely that this sister will be back another time.
Where are we going? More work to do.
And so, after she is presumed dead, you have taken what you can from this place.
Money.
You make your escape from Scarlock Manor, no longer to be properly housing the Dimmer sisters. And that will conclude Blades in the Dark, One Night in Doskvol.
What?
Ooh.
Heck yeah.
Oh, that was good. I want more. But I gotta get going.
Understandable.
Lucky, I'm going to raid over to you, and I'm gonna let you pick a target because I need to get going.
You know what? Very fair. Very, very fair.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, but that was a lot of fun. I thank you so much for playing with me, guys. I hope I wasn't, I don't know. I always hope I'm not too much.
Why are you thanking me? You got me invited to this thing.
Yeah.
And I am thankful for it. And Lady Yenna, thank you so much for playing with us too. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I need to get going.
Yeah, Ravax redeemed the recover some stress. Well, the players could recover some IRL stress. But I do hope that all of you did have fun.
I really did. Even if I had to leave for a little bit of it.
Obviously, Argent is not going to be able to stick around that much, but if you do have the time to answer the question, I do want to know, what part of the session stood out to you the most, positive, negative, or otherwise?
The ways you let us kind of creatively solve problems.
Yes.
At least that was the most fun for me.
I usually am very shy when it comes to offering up ideas for what I could do, but I felt like it was very, like the sort of atmosphere of the campaign, though it was a horror campaign, but felt very inclusive, and like anything that I was coming up with was welcomed and embraced very well. So I think you as the DM and also fellow players for having that inclusivity.
Yeah, that is one thing about Blades in the Dark that is very that they do really well. They embrace the fiction first, yes and mentality of it all, and it wants you guys to be daring and bold as scoundrels in this haunted city.
Yes.
All right. I need to get going, but
Right,
no problem.
Have fun with the trick-or-treaters.
Yeah. All right. Talk to you guys.
Take care. We love you.
Bye.
Have a good one. And
But yeah, no, the yes and is also very much used in theater classes, oddly enough. So I've very much grown to accept that mentality, but not everyone has, and so again, thank you and all fellow players for very much embracing it.
I am very glad I got to play with y'all. You guys were an absolute delight, and while you did throw post some ideas that I wasn't quite ready for, they all sounded excellent, and I'm glad it sounded like I managed to humor all of your ideas appropriately.
Yeah. I love this like rule of cool kind of play, so
Yeah,
all
I
for it.
started with D&D. This is like, oh boy, I don't even know. I can like count how many tabletop RPG campaigns I've been in, like on my hands. Like maybe even on one hand. Like this could have been the 5th one. I'm not 100% sure, but I really thought it was. Blades in the Dark is pretty fun, and
yeah.
I've mostly been an Argent as being my DM, but I've had a couple other people as my DM, and Lucky, I think you're a good DM, so yeah.
Thank you very much. This is a much higher state than the last D&D game I ran before Curse of Strahd, so I'm glad it came off well for you guys.
Yeah.
And
I had lots of fun. I thought we all did very cool stuff.
And this whole scenario that I had, it's one that I've used twice in D&D before, but because I had to follow the rules of D&D, I never really had a proper resolution for it. But here, because Blades in the Dark is so freeform, and I had the perfect excuse with the Dibber sisters, it felt absolutely perfect.
Heck yeah.
You guys did, and you guys did understand the plot of what was happening around there, right? I hope I conveyed that well?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah, like, I thought it was very interesting, like, how you use, like, environment.
Yeah. Trying to... Oh my gosh, words. Brain is not working. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I completely get it, cause I am also very, very tired. but I do also hope that the audience here got good enjoyment out of it. I hope that there was not a whole lot of scuff when it came to the technical aspect of the stream, because I couldn't quite check that. And I do hope that everyone felt engaged watching what was largely just some still images with me putting your guys' tokens on there. Just got here, but looking forward to the next one. Well, that'll happen next year, Ravax. and it might be Vampire the Masquerade.
Oh, heck yeah. Vampire.
And of course, if anybody got here at a later time and they wanted to see how the earlier bits went, the VOD will exist for, I think, 90 days on Twitch, and it will be up indefinitely on my YouTube, because I was also streaming this on YouTube.
Heck yeah.
And yeah, I fucking love Blades in the Dark. I love the setting that it has, and I hope that you guys have also enjoyed the setting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still drawing the memes for my character. So I mean, I trust me, and you can ask Han and Arjun about this. This is my love language for D&D campaigns. Is if I draw memes of the campaign, I liked the campaign.
That is great to hear. Like one of my other playgroups, we also like had a meme of the night sort of deal when we played together D&D. But the fact that you draw the memes, that's a whole nother level there. That's crazy.
Yes. I'm currently coloring the Spider-Man pointing me. And I'm going to color the Mabel one as well, and I'm going to draw one at least for every character. Because I like this group. I like this crew.
Hell yeah. Well, I will leave the game to exist on Foundry in case we ever want to take another trip back into Doskvol, but we shall see. It is a lot of work to DM for one whole D&D campaign when you also make videos and have to stream and have a day job.
Yep.
Yeah.
Completely understand.
But I am glad you guys had fun. I myself am incredibly tired, so I'm going to take this goodwill from Argent dropping off the kids, as it were.
Also, here before, real quick, I can show you progress on how this looks so far if you want.
All right, let's see.
And then you can show it off to stream if you feel so inclined. This is
that is phenomenal.
Show the kids.
Fantastic.
That is I love that.
It's so good.
It's so fun.
Oh, I know the perfect meme to have Granny involved in this canvas as well. It's the trade-offer meme.
Oh, yes. Trade offer. I receive jewelry and artifacts. You receive your soul at peace. You receive question marks.
Right, y'all. I do have to hop off as well. Thank you again for the games. It was super fun.
Yeah, it was great having you. It was an absolute delight.
Yes. I hope I get to see you all very soon. Have a happy rest of your Halloween, and goodbye!
Yes, happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween!
Bye-bye.
Okay, do you guys know anyone that I can raid into? Because I do like a matter of streaming into relevance, but it can also be someone that either we know or upon your recommendation.
My friend Anne is live. Doing some Blue Protocol Star Resonance.
Oh yeah, Argent introduced me to Anne.
Yeah. Anne is one of my longest friends, aside from Argent, actually.
Oh, okay.
I've known them for a long time. They are a falconer. They have a little, like, live bird cam where they show off their kestrel hawk that they care for.
Yeah.
They're really cool.
His name is Keely.
That is
He's
adorable.
Though when I actually got to meet Keely IRL, he like bit Anne like really hard. He was so mad.
Oh.
He was like, I do not.
Yeah, no,
like
Anne
this.
had to the time that I met Keely in person, Anne had to literally hold him to be like, okay, you will not talon or flap at these guys. I got to pet him on the head.
I
was very cute.
would love to like fully interact with a bird.
Yes, they are so cool.
Birds are so soft, though. Honestly,
They are. Oh. Owl feathers, especially. Oh my god, so good. Yeah, that would be my suggestion for a raid target, but
Okay. We can do that. At the very least, she is vaguely aware of me, and I am definitely aware of her.
yeah.
Alright. And Diati. I do not have my mod here, so I have to do the raid messages myself, but one is if you are a sub to the channel, one is if you are not. You do not need to worry. I had a great fucking time running for you guys.
Yeah.
And
Well, thank you for having us.
you know, it was an absolute delight. I hope that I will be able to interact with you guys more at some other point. I do. You were added to the group chat for the MTG nerds, right, Sylphie?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
and I was too.
Yeah.
So.
At some point, I would love to actually play some Commander, because I have...
Yeah, Argent is trying to put together a squirrel deck with me.
Oh, perfect.
Because I am, as you can tell from my VTuber, I'm obsessed with squirrels. I love them.
I think however you make a squirrel deck in Magic is going to be a very good time, especially considering Argent made a deck that is competitive level without even realizing it for herself.
Nice.
So
It's always the best.
So I'm sure you will have a great time there. But that is a matter for another day. I'm very tired. We're gonna say hi to Anne and see how Blue Protocol is a little bit, because I have been kind of curious about it. And then I will be vegging the fuck out.
Yeah.
Very fair.
So thank you everybody for stopping by. The raid's gonna happen now. Good night.
Good night. Happy Halloween.
Twitch is glitching.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
And because I am a